Okay, so the stream should start any moment now. Looks like it is started on both sides, on both Twitch and YouTube. So if you're a VOD watcher, first of all, thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you hanging out. Today, we're going to be playing in the Chi Noise Cup yet again, back on the Tuesday grind for the Cups, my favorite Tuesday playtime, I will say. If you know, I've been commentating the last couple days with Ruben on the Chi Noise Cups that they've had, and so back to playing in this one. Going to be try-hard testing Rosinante because this is what I want to play for the EB03 format. I've determined to play this for the EB03 format in the March regionals, the Treasure Cups, Store Treasure Cups, all that stuff in a bag of chips. And if you stick around until the end, we do have several boxes of EB03 that we're going to be opening on the channel. That's going to be after the tournament. I will play all the rounds regardless of record as usual. And we'll be getting to it here soon. So first of all, chat, I hope everybody's having a good day. Thanks for coming in. I hope that everyone's having a good one. I'm kind of curious on if in the Discord I will, so like I set up a bot in the Discord to automatically notify when a new video comes out on YouTube, right? To let you guys know right away. I'm wondering if the live stream will also do that, because I don't want to ping you guys that we're live right now and then all of a sudden the bot pings that we're live. So, but anyway, how's everyone doing today? Kyo, what's going on? Michael, Noble, Asta, Alcatraz, how are you? Appreciate it. And Elk, thank you so much for following over on Twitch. Appreciate it. Rosinante is a ton of fun. Like, I like this deck. It's difficult, but I like this deck. And I'm trying first just for like maybe until March. So for this week, I'm just trying to play a standard build that Krolzor gave me. And then probably next week, I'll start thinking about potentially a little bit more on like what things I want to change with this deck, if I want to change things. But no, don't worry, Circle. If I am in a gracious situation. So like these boxes were supplied to me by someone I know. So I am also priced out of EB03. I just got lucky, and with content and stuff, that I was able to get it at a very gracious position. So I totally get, you know, being priced out of EB03 right now. Just buy singles. I do have a video coming soon. I think it'll be either late this week or early next week. It's my typical buy list video for EB03. So be on the lookout for that. Be on the lookout for that. Looking forward to more Rosie gameplay. Thinking about picking it up. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. It's a cool deck. A lot of the stuff is basically bulk. If you don't have the event 4-cost 2K laws, that's probably going to be a little bit difficult, because those are really expensive now. Those are like, even the PRBO2 reprint version is like $15 per. It's kind of crazy. But if you already had those, because you either opened up PRBO2 or you had the event pack promo laws for like other tournaments and things like that, this deck's not too hard to put together, in my opinion. Slow Beam is insane in Rosie. That's one of the cards that I want to consider in this deck. The cards that I would consider in this deck to potentially put in are Slow Beam. That's one of them, because I know a lot of Japanese players play it. So I would maybe think about that one. I would maybe add a third copy of Virgo in here, especially in this format. I think Virgo's pretty good. And it's pretty important in a lot of matchups to play down. Or I would play the unblockable event. Those three cards are the ones that I would potentially put in no particular order. I'd probably put like the unblockable event last, because I think the third Virgo is probably pretty important, and then Slow Beam after that, probably. I don't know. There's a lot of ideas with this deck, and there's a couple different like flex spots. I feel like most of EB03 is pretty affordable, isn't it? Well, actually, I haven't looked at the market for the last couple, since probably like the day after the release, since Saturday. So I don't actually know where, I don't know where it is price-wise. Let's see, EB03. Bullet String. Oh, yeah. Bullet String is also a fourth card that I would consider in this deck. Thank you for reminding me about that. Yeah. Bullet String is also a pretty good card that I would want to consider. Let's see. Secret Rare Law sitting at like $26. It's really just the like the Namis and Robins, right? Nami and Robin is just real bad. $26 for a Secret Rare, I kind of get it. For the it's crazy that the regular rare Secret Rare, or the regular Secret Rare Law is more expensive than the Uta Secret Rare alternate art. Wild. Yo, what's up, Imperious? Yeah, I love Gamma Knife 2 and Virgo, yeah. Bullet String is another one that I would consider. I forgot about that card. A lot of blue decks, round bounce. Yeah, that's why like Virgo is so important, because of all the blue bouncing decks. Virgo can help keep your 6-cost Rosy Law in the field, which is more often than not the most expensive. It's just crazy with EB03 because of, like you're saying, like the yellow text. Like, those cards are just generically so good, and because yellow is just in such a good spot in this meta, those cards are just really, really good right now. Which is wild. Alright, I'm going to post in YouTube. Or post in Discord. Live for Chi Noise Cup plus opening EB03 after. Because it doesn't look like it doesn't look like the bot posts live streams. YouTube there, and then I know my Twitch handle by memory. Because I've been doing Twitch for so long. There we go. Cool. Alright, let me get back to the Chi Noise server. There we go. Put this back here. Hasn't felt good. I think Virgo's like really hard to play. I think in the matchups that you want to play Virgo, like you play it on curve before the Rosinante and Law. Or at least that's what Krolzor was telling me. And some of my buddies. Yeah, the PRB02 4-cost Law is almost silly expensive for like a rare. No Divine Departure. I feel like I don't need Divine Departure. I'd rather just have a searchable Gamma Knife, right? Because Divine Departure you can't find, but Gamma Knife you can. And they're effectively the same thing at times. And if I need to, like, filter out the hand of bricks, like, that's what Secret Rare Law is really good for. Even though Secret Rare Law doesn't draw, it's a way to utilize the bricks to heal one. I don't think you need Divine Departure, but that is also a card that I've seen some people play that I don't think is bad. Playing Robin for the Heroines Cup. I was thinking about playing Robin, and I might still play Robin, but after watching the Chi Noise Heroines Cup, I'm really into Shirahoshi. I think that deck looks so fun. And it's probably the only time that I really want it. Yeah, Straw Hat's eating good in yellow now. Straw Hat's eating good in yellow. Yes, exactly, Daylo. Yeah, you play it before Rosy Law in specifically decks that have a heavy removal package like Ace. I think Ace is like the most notable matchup. Blue-Purple Sanji as well is also like a pretty notable matchup. When is OP15 East legal? I think OP15 comes out in just like a week or two. OP15 release date Japan. February 28th, so it releases this Friday. So then it'll be legal the week after. It won't be legal for Worlds, but that's a whole different conversation. But yeah, OP15 releases later this week in Japan, and so then it'll be legal a week after. What it'll be like March 6th, I think, is that day. Shirahoshi is really cool. I like it. I'm going to play it. I played my buddy on Sanji into Shirahoshi and he bullied me. Sanji is just really, really good. That Reiju is so good. Like, being able to grab blade for 5 is bonkers. Do you think they'll kill Ace and Emu next ban list? No. I don't think so. I think that would be terrible. I think that'd be an awful idea. Personally. I don't think Ace and Emu are the problem of the Japanese EB04 format. I personally think Rayquaza Help will be on the ban list. Personally. I could also see maybe like a pair ban with like Borsalino or something like that. I don't think Borsalino would get banned, but I could see it getting like pair banned. Is Nami viable without the Borsalino for Heroines Cup? Yeah, I think Nami is viable without Borsalino. Just play like Marco instead, I think a lot of people are doing. Just run the Thriller Bark package that we saw in the Japan finals and you'll beat all the Boas more than likely if you play well. Because that deck is like built to beat Boa, I think. Yeah, Nami very viable. I don't know exactly, Perica, when OP15 stuff is going to be on OPTCG Sim, because the guy that makes OPTCG Sim, he does not do this for a living. He has a real job, and so he does this basically in his like free time, and he does it for free. So I don't know when Batsu's going to do it. I hope it's soon after OP15 releases, but we'll just have to wait and see. You know, I don't like putting pressure on a guy who doesn't do it for a living, you know. I'm already so gracious of him doing what he does now. Yeah, pair ban unless you're Vegapunk. I could see that. I could see them doing that. I think they should have done that with Red Purple Law, and Black Maria, but they ended up just banning Law. Yeah, I definitely think they're already like I think the people in charge of like game design and game testing have done a good job. And it would not surprise me if they've been looking at post-rotation format and testing it in their like development department. It would shock me if they weren't testing post-rotation. I don't know if you need to hit Emu and Ace. The thing about Ace is I don't know what you hit. If you hit Ace, I feel like it's the 8-cost spell. But that would be all that I could see. Emu, I don't really like. People say that like you should ban the empty throne in Emu, and I just don't jive with that. I just don't know if I agree. Like, the thing is, in my opinion, you want to hit decks, you don't want to kill decks. And I think, especially with Emu is the prime example, where, like, things can release, but they're not necessarily going to be good for Emu. Like Nami, blue Nami was generically good with blue cards, and so it just played a ton of generically good blue cards that fit the style of the deck. Emu is way different to where like cards that release in black don't synergize with Emu like they would with Nami. Emu is very specific in what it wants. So I think Emu is just a deck that you want to exist if you're going to hit it. You want it to exist and you want it to do well. You don't want to kill it off the map. I don't know. I just don't know what you would hit with Emu, personally. Because I don't necessarily agree with Empty Throne. Honestly. Yeah, like I know a ton of people that probably wouldn't play the game if it wasn't for Sim. Batsu is king. Yeah, Perica. I don't know when because this is not an official like One Piece TCG thing. This is fan made. Well, the thing is, Imperius is that it's one of those things that when they made Rayquaza Help in OP07, they probably weren't thinking about EB04 and Borsalino. And so it might have been one of those things, since EB04 just released, that they're like, okay, we're going to release this Borsalino card, but then we're going to have this ban announcement kind of thing. If it plays exactly how we think it will. You know? I don't think they forgot about Quasar trigger. I don't know if they forgot about it, but I think it's just one of those things that they're like, they're so far apart in timelines that they're like, you know what? We could just like get rid of this card maybe, or like we could do some format changing with this card, but still keep this Borsalino valuable because we want people to play it in something like Vegapunk. Yo, what's up, Ace? What do you think about OP15 Brook? I don't know exactly how I feel about OP15 Brook. It is less exciting than when I thought it was when it was first revealed because of the official FAQ. Because once you hit 0, if you put cards back in your deck, you will still lose at the end of the turn. So I don't know too much about Brook, in my opinion, because I've been so focused on the Western format. But I'll probably start watching more OP15 videos this week and next week. So I think Brook is interesting, but not as interesting as I hoped it would be. Yo, what up, Blue? How are you? Do you think it's possible they'll pair ban the two? I don't think you need to pair ban Borsalino and Rayquaza Help. I think it's more so like either Borsalino or Rayquaza Help can only be played in Egghead decks or with Egghead leaders. They could ban the one cost. I think though that the one cost event hurts Vegapunk too much. And you still want Vegapunk to have that option, right? Yo, Blue. Appreciate it. Yeah. Hope you enjoyed Phantasma Locals. Also, thank you so much for following over on Twitch. Appreciate it. Well, Lysol, I think Borsalino was printed with the idea that they're going to have to modify the format. Because it's very much built for Vegapunk, right? Because of that 2-life condition. It is so Vegapunk coded. Yeah. Putting ban or pair ban. I don't know if I agree with putting being hit. I'm going to be honest, chat. I think putting only feels so bad in the format because blue decks are at the top of their game right now, and these blue decks have such good access to finding an unsearchable card and putting. I don't know if I have very complex feelings about putting. I've thought about making a video on it. on how I feel. I don't like the 5-cost searcher in the deck. The 5-cost searcher. Wait, what? Who are you talking about? What's going on? Are you talking about an Enel? Purple Enel, OP15? The Brook deck? I've thought about blue adding the unblockable event, but I don't know if it comes up in enough situations for me to justify it. Right now, I'm just playing this list that Krulzor gave me. I'm giving it another week or so before I try to think about like what I want to change. Try to learn as much as possible with this deck before I make changes. Pair ban for putting blue... No, that would be terrible. I'd be so pissed if they pair ban Nami and Pudding because there's so many other blue decks that also should be included in that pair ban, hypothetically. How we can participate in store championships? So I don't know, Super. I think stores are going to be doing it a little bit differently. I know one of our local stores for the store championships is specifically putting tickets on their website, and then we'll have to sign up that way. There could be also some that do like first come, first serve on the Bandai TCG Plus app. I think it'll just be on a case-by-case basis. You'll have to ask your stores individually. Yeah, the new EB04 Bonnie leader. That's a good point. I think Borsalino was also designed for that red-yellow Bonnie leader. Yeah, like, I like Pudding because I don't like my opponent having a 30-card hand and I can't do anything about it. But I also understand how, like, and we've watched games on the channel in the championships, how Pudding can literally just win a game. Resetting like a 7-card hand that's been built the entire time, reset it to 5 and you just win. So I see both sides. I understand why the card exists. I think it's just because blue decks are so prevalent right now, and those blue decks specifically have so many different ways to find the Pudding. Like literally blue yellow Nami has that 1-cost searcher event that finds any 2 to 8. Boa just draws a ton of cards, right? Whether from Shakuyaku or just its leader effect, right? And then Ace just draws a bajillion cards, you know? So I think it's complex. I don't know if Pudding should be banned, but I also wouldn't hate to see it go. Yo, Nev, what's going on? Also, chat, the tournament should start in about 10 minutes, by the way, for anyone curious. Ground Death would be a good hit for Emu. Yeah, actually, I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't mind a Ground Death like pair ban on Emu. Maybe that would be enough of a nerf to keep it alive, but also not too strong. But I don't know. We saw, at least in the Japan finals, we saw Emu's play rate vastly down. Vastly. But if you hit Boa in some way, would that push Emu to be way too high? That's the question. Yeah, so one of the changes that I'm thinking right now in this deck is taking out 1 copy of the 3-cost law and putting something else in. But right now I'm just trying to play more with it. But that's one of the, like, I'm thinking about going down to 1 of the 3-cost law. I like the 3-cost law and I think it does have value. And when you get to play it, it is so good. And you get to utilize it, but sometimes I kind of just think that 1 copy would be enough. I don't know yet. Well, there's no blue leader Lysol. Unless they make a blue Big Mom... I'm pretty sure, like, Pudding is the only blue Big Mom Pirates card or something like that. Ban the 10 cost. Ban 10 cost Big Mom. Ban that card. Jinbei's a cool deck. What do you think about Yellow Luffy for regionals in May? I like it as solo Egghead, personally. I think that if you're going to play Yellow starter deck Luffy, you just play the traditional Straw Hat build. You don't need to get fancy with the Thriller Bark stuff. Now that the Nami and the Robin are released, I think the deck is much more viable. You could limit one pudding per deck. You could. That is totally fair. Ooh, chat, here's the breakdown of the tournament. Here's the breakdown of the tournament. Oh, I might I'll just push it over here so you guys can see this a little bit easier. The most populous deck in this tournament, chat, is Emu. We're going to hope to hit all the Emu and dodge all the Ace. The mirror match, I've played a couple mirrors already, so I feel like I could do okay. A lot of red-green law, though. I like red-green law. But this is the deck distribution for the tournament today, chat. Pretty cool. Rosie up there. Rosie's Rise. I might have to play a couple mirror matches today. Oops. No blue, yellow Nami, though, is crazy. Yo, what up, Renegade? Yeah, there was, like, no Nami. Which is so weird, and I kind of need to practice that matchup. Well, I think in these tournaments, like, only one Boa, I think people are just trying out other decks besides Boa. Like, they're playing other things, you know? This is also a 64-player tournament, chat, by the way. I have Red Green Law built right now. I was going to play it in the Red Bull event if I got off of waitlist. I was going to play Red Green Law. I've got it right here, chat. Ready to go. I've also got my Fancy Leader, chat. Fancy Leader, but it's Chinese. So it's not as cool as an English leader. Or it's way less expensive, that's for sure. It is still really cool. I like playing it, but my leader is not legal for regionals and whatnot. I like Red Green Law. Yo, what's up, D-Moon? Where's my Kobe at? Kobe's really tough because I think the EB04 cards are really what like makes Kobe super good. Oh, you lost top 4? What's the prizing for top 4? Deck list? Just look at... So it's the same deck list that got top 4 Churritos. It's the same deck list that got top 4 of the Japan Finals, which is posted in the Discord. It's just that list. -1 5-cost Bonnie blocker, +1 5-cost blocker law from OPO1, because I don't own a playset of Bonnies. Oh, top 4 doesn't get anything? Dang. I think Shirahoshi is just... People won't really play Shirahoshi until the Heroines. Because I don't know if Shirahoshi is, like, good enough to really play in this format. Oh, for Rosinante, Don Tony? Yeah, I have the alternate leader in Japanese because I had a sponsorship in OP12 that sent me Japanese boxes, and I opened up the leader. Yo, what's up, Casey? Thank you, appreciate it. I'll wait for the new ban list when it gets announced. Right now, I'm just thinking about this format because I want to do well in the regionals that are happening. I want to get a little more sweatier, chat. What's this deck on screen? Yeah, you're right. I'm playing OP09 Shanks today, Casey. I don't know how this deck does against Red-Green Law. Chat, how does the matchup against Red-Green Law go? You just have to play, like... You have to play, obviously, on your curve, like, with blockers and stuff, right? Femlaw probably puts in some work. 8-cost Kid, I have to Gamma Knife immediately. And hope that I have enough swings to kill it. Because it'll put it back down to a 3,000 power leader. Ugh! I'm going to have to play a Red-Green Law today, chat. Yeah, I feel like I need Gamma Knife. It's probably going to be like the most important card in the deck. Let me make Davy back. A Davy back tournament for this. Chinois Cup 23. Rosinante. Today. Oops. OP 14, I guess. We'll just call it a local. 64 players, I think. How many players? Oh, it doesn't say how many players there are. Registrations, 61. So we'll say 61 players. We'll change it if we have to. Hey, Circle, have fun in class. But yes, I'm playing in an online tournament, Portugal D Ace. If you want to join, chat, these online tournaments that I play in pretty much every single Tuesday from here on out, pinned message in both Twitch and YouTube can help you get the into the tournaments. They are very fun. I have a lot of fun playing with them. And shout out to Ruben over at the Chinois Cup, sending me a free ticket to today's tournament. There is also prizing as well that's on the line. Typically, these are box tournaments, chat. So they're like sweaty locals. The person who got third at Bandai Card Fest North America plays in these all the time. Brickmaster Flash, you may know him from YouTube or Twitch. He plays in these all the time. He's one of our world's representatives for North America. So these are probably more competitive than your locals, in my opinion, for most people. For most people. Yamato! This deck is really just go first favored. Yeah, you definitely want to go first with this deck, Casey. But in Red-Green Law specifically, I'm not sure. All right, pairings chat. Let's see. I think the entry fee is like $10 USD. You have to convert it, but so I don't know exactly, but it's not enough to make me change. Or it's not enough to make me worried about competing every single Tuesday. Oh, I gotta mute deafen on these channels because I still have access to stream. All right, chat. When they come in, I will hide you guys. But for now, we can talk a little bit longer. Chino's Cups are mini regionals. They're like store championships almost, I feel like. What's better, penguins or turtles? Yo, what up, Bonko? I like penguins more, personally, because I love how they like slide on the ice on their belly. But I got a respect for turtles. I got a respect. All right, chat. I'm going to be hiding, you guys. Have fun. We definitely go first. Okay. We have searchers. We have searchers galore, but I don't know. I feel like if I had a 4 cost or a 6 cost in hand, I would keep this. I think I'm going to mulligan. All right, this hand's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. It's great because we have, like, curve pieces, but it's terrible because we don't have any beginning searching. I have not played this matchup yet. Ooh, 3-cost law. Do I want to establish 3-cost law? Maybe I just wait until later to establish 3-cost law. I think I'll probably... I'll swing 5 and see what he does. No, I'll swing 6. I'll swing 6. I'm going to play this law. I'm curious if I should play this one. I do know that it's going to be tough now to play this law. Maybe because he isn't playing anything on this turn. Like, he's only playing searchers on this turn. Maybe it's actually correct to play this down. But I'm not going to see value on this law until later in the game. I can take this first one. I don't want to pitch anything, I think. Ooh, he's got killer. This is interesting. So I think I go like 6. Use effect, play him down, maybe swing 7. So... Ooh, searcher? Maybe I'll just swing 6. And play searcher. Because I want a 7-cost lock. God dang it, I whiffed. That sucks. That's all right. If he doesn't play... The good news is if he taps one of these two with leader effect, I can swing into it. So, like, I'm swinging into this guy. I should go block in 2. We do have a searcher. So now I'm just, like, doing this and forcing him to use the leader... Or using this when attacking. No, he didn't even use the when attacking. Okay, sure. Probably starting out with this. We find this law. We find this law. He's got 7 in hand. I wonder if I just go this. I could play these two down. I actually don't hate this play. I'm going to go for this one. What did we get? We got Law and Dead Man's Game. Okay. I'm just trying to punish the hand, you know? We'll go 6. I think I'm going to play or swing this right here. And then I'm going to tap out, play this. And also, because we went Dawn -2, we're going to be able to search with this next turn. We got 2 blockers on the field. One we can, like, chum block. The Shanks, sure. Rest this. Oh, no, no, no. It can only rest this. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So I should swing with this because I'm never going to get the value. So this is 7,000 power base. I'm going to free block right here because if he swings at life or here, if he like jams and swings here, I'm just going to take. Okay. Nice. 7-cost law is pretty good. I think I Gamma Knife here. If I Gamma Knife, I'm not going to be able to play this. But I can Gamma Knife and then leader effect for 5-cost law. Yeah, I could do that. I'm going to do this. And then... So everything's plus now. And I can go... I can grab 2K. I can grab 7 cost for next turn. I kind of like 7 cost for next turn. I'm going to grab 7 cost for next turn. I know I want this, but like, I don't know. Ooh. Okay. So now I can't get rid of this. That's fine. I didn't think about spiderweb. I'm probably just going to swing this here, right? Or do I just keep going at face because he has, like, nothing? Because these are all plus now. This is going to be arrested no matter what. This will be arrested no matter what. I feel like I want to get aggressive right now. I could leave one up. Could leave one up for I love you to grab this back, I guess. That doesn't feel great. I don't want him to get the free thing. I'll probably just hit face. I think I want to pressure him. He has such a low hand size that, like, I'll swing 6, 7, 7. I think I'm okay not... yeah, I think I'm okay not... having this blocker available because I know it'll get rested off of this. And then pass. And then I feel like next turn I almost just like go for game. Be at 8 next turn. Sure. Is there a possibility that I lose here? No, I just need to get out of one attack. So I just do this and I'm good. Yeah. If everything's minus 1,000, but everything gets plus 1,000. Does this matter? Can I get there? I feel like I can get there. If I tap 5, I have 3, 4. Wait, this is 5. 5. I have 3, 4, then going into my thing. I feel like I could take this. Or I feel like I can take the life. I'll just take. Okay, so we're going for game now. He's +2. If I go... I feel like I start out with this just to see what happens. There's 1. So we have 8. So we could go... I mean, we could just go like 7 here. 7 here. If we go 8 here, 7 here, 7. Ugh. I don't like that lethal math. This will get rested no matter what, so this should swing. Do I ever just search with this to try to find something? I don't know. So this is a 5. This would be 7. This isn't going to draw a card. I guess I would lose if these are 2 events, but how likely is that? So I need to commit 3. It would have to be 7-7 here, right? Or this would be like 7-8. Doesn't matter what we find, I think. So we either win or lose here. So, unless this is a 2K? Whew, my gosh. Holy smokes. I feel like Was that game harder than it should have been? Dracula Mihawk, 1 dice, went first, 1. Alright. Let's pull you guys back up. Let me also pull Discord back up just so that I don't miss the next round. And we are... I need to also close that. All right, chat, grill me. How was that? You hit face, all face. Oh, was that when I was considering swinging at the Perona? All face, all face. Right play. Didn't swing with the Rosy Law again. Well, here's the thing about the Rosy Law. Do I always swing it because I know that Law and Beppo could come? Or you say again, so there's multiple turns where I didn't swing it. Do I just get, like, extremely aggressive in that matchup? And just, like, basically go all in all the time? Do I not worry about, like, the resting capabilities that he can do? And I just, because I can play bodies out much faster, I just bam, 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 bam? 7-7. Oh, I think that's basically what I did. Like 7-7-7-7s. Board is full. Why not let it die? I guess you're maybe right, half-breed, on that. I mean, I guess it didn't really matter too much because I either like win or lose in that scenario. And like letting that die doesn't change because of the minus 1,000. Yeah, I feel like the Dawn not... Well, the Dawn being on Kid is just 1 card, but... I think the turn before you attach Dawn to swing 7s, you just play out 7-cost Law to buff all the units, but it ended up being the same thing. I guess the difference, Blue, would be that... The difference between it would be that I would heal 1, and I have an opportunity to pivot the game plan to... Oh, yeah, we're 1-0 now. Thank you, chat. Yeah, we're 1-0. We won that game. The difference would be that I have a life and I have the better potential to pivot in case I don't feel safe going for lethal. You know? Yeah, maybe I should just be more aggressive with the blockers. I just wanted to try to have like a free block, you know? Like every turn. If you did swing with Rosie, could have gone lethal. Yeah, maybe. Well, no, because then I would lose out. No, I don't know if he could have gone for lethal. Well, maybe. Maybe. I did have 3K worth of counter in hand. I did think for a moment after swinging the 7,000 power with the 4-cost blocker law, I was like, ooh, I don't know if I should have done that in the end. It was right to force him to go for lethal. If you swing, he was obligated to go for lethal. Not taking the law 2K, especially with the 2 I love yous in hand. That one, yeah, I could see that instead of grabbing, what did I grab? The 7-cost law instead? Or was it the 4-cost rip law? I think it was the 4-cost rip law. No, you're good, Elk. You're good. He should have just swung all in. Yeah, that's a possibility. Although maybe he just wasn't confident that he could go all in. So he's trying to like potentially buy a turn. But yeah, not having 4-cost law, 4-cost promo law was definitely weird with the I love yous. I did win die roll though, chat. That's a huge deal. That's a huge deal. Whew, but starting out 1-0, baby. No mistakes. That was literally a perfect game, chat. My record says so. Just kidding. Let's see. Chat, thank you so much for being here, by the way. Appreciate everybody that's hanging out, whether you're a VOD watcher, whether you're Twitch, whether you're YouTube. I appreciate it. I will, just as always, chat, I'm going to play advertisements in between rounds before the next round starts so you don't miss any gameplay. If you're a Twitch subscriber or a YouTube channel member, I believe you don't get any advertisements. Unless you have YouTube Premium and or what is the Twitch version of YouTube Premium? It's like Twitch Turbo. That's what it's called. But yeah, for those of you that are here, we'll just keep talking. And feel free also to ask me questions in the chat if you've got them. But chat, appreciate everybody being here. Also, kids, appreciate you following over on Twitch. Whew. I gotta remember to leave the Discord channel when we finish our game, so then Ruben and Skepas don't just like join expecting to watch a game. What was your first round matchup? It was Mihawk. I played against Mihawk. I won die rolls, so I chose first, and it worked out. We could have played a little bit better, I will say. But all in all, it was pretty all right. All in all, it was pretty all right. Gorilla, what's good, by the way? I don't know if I said hi to you. Alessandro, how are you? I don't know if you say your name with the rolling R or in a slight accent, but I hope you're doing well. 714, how are you? Chat, if there's anybody else I haven't. Fee, what's good, Fee? Fee, how does it feel to have qualified for the Red Bull Double Dawn event? How does it feel? Congrats on your win. Unfortunately, I wasn't there because I would have beat you in the finals, obviously. But I'm still proud of you for getting your win. All you had to do was hold me back on the wait list. Yo, Protons, what's good? Oh, you drank a white monster. I don't think I've ever had the white monster, but I know so many people that love the white monster. Never had it. Planning to play the regionals in March with Emus. It's still S tier after EB03. I still think it's a really good deck, Roko. I still think it's a really good deck. Yeah, if you want to play it for those regionals, I can't blame you. It's pretty doggone good. Yo, P, this was the first deck you built? Nice. Yeah, I mean, with EB03 and EB04, he got some crazy upgrades. Like, the last month and a half-ish of him getting the 4-cost promo law, the secret rare law, and the Rosinante law. Crazy. Yeah, Noblasta, we won. We won. There's about 5 more matches still going on. How do you play this deck against decks with big boss monsters like New Gate Blocker on Ace? I think Gamma Knife is important because you can minus the New Gate and make the free block not so free. But Ace is kind of like a really, really bad matchup. We're hoping to dodge Ace. It's really tough. You have to like play Virgo on curve, and then play out your normal game, and you have to be at the top of your game. I need everyone to email Red Bull. Bring flavored Red Bulls for Milwaukee. You can't do the regular flavor. I've been trying like all the different Red Bull flavors lately. Some of them are pretty good. I had the Amber Red Bull the other day. I really liked that one. I thought that was good. What's the new spring flavor? Is it ice? No. The ice one is really good, I thought. I don't know what the spring flavor is this year. Yeah, Rosie Law is such a good card. Juneberry. Fuji apple flavors close to your heart. Cherry Sakura is the spring flavor. Pink Red Bull's pretty good. I'll have to see at my gas station here if they have the Cherry Sakura flavor. I don't know if I've ever heard of that one. I mean, I've been a fan of Red Bulls for a while. I don't drink a lot of energy drinks, chat, because I drink coffee. And that's my, like, morning shtick, my morning fix. But I enjoy Red Bulls. I've drank Red Bulls. It's pretty much my go-to energy drink if I have one. No, Bree, you lost in top 4. I didn't even get in. They blocked me. They saw me walk in the door and they said, nope, you can't play. Just kidding. I was on waitlist and there just wasn't enough people that didn't show up. I have a cousin named Amber as well. I wonder if she feels that way. I wonder if she's tried the Amber Red Bull. I'm going to have to send the VOD of these games to Krolzor and being like, Krolzor, I need you to critique my gameplay. Yeah, Fee. I was like 30th on the wait list, and I knew that I wasn't going to get in, right? I knew I wasn't going to get in, but I got there when they opened because I didn't have anything going on that morning, and I wanted to just play with people. Also, Supa Bunnies. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, I just went to play basically with friends before the tournament. Would you recommend steps and apps to learn how to play? So, Loud, that's a good question. Look up online OPTCG Simulator. Look that up. There's a couple how-to download videos. That's the app that we're using for the tournament today. It's a free sandbox app. You don't have to pay any money or anything. You can build deck lists. You can play games right against people. So look that up. And then if you want to play IRL, if you want to play in real life, download the Bandai TCG Plus app on like iOS or Android or whatever, if you have a smartphone. And it'll tell you there where locals are happening, where local tournaments happen. And they also have different events like welcome events, things like that. Krolzor's the GOAT. I agree. Chat, we have a video coming on the YouTube channel soon with Krolzor, actually. So be on the lookout for that. Should be coming out within the next couple days. He was 3 spots from making it in. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if I was on the waitlist for this event and I was not local, I would be unsure about trying to drive over. 20 to 35 cans a week? Holy moly. That's a lot, Xanderan. I mean, Noble Asa, I was super busy at Bandai Card Fest. I had like... I was... No, Renegade. I was like 30th on the wait list. There was no way I was getting in. Because I think only like, what, 7 people made it in? I was like 30th on the wait list. What was I going to say? I was so busy at Bandai Card Fest, I did not expect to be so busy. It was crazy. But I had so much fun. I had a great time. I would do it again. Are you going to Toronto Regionals? Not the one in May, unfortunately. Lungs. I'm not gonna be at that Toronto regional, unfortunately. I have a wedding that weekend that I'm gonna be going to. But if Toronto has a regional in the fall, I plan on going. Yeah, like 5 people made it in off the wait list. I was like number 30. Oh, maybe. I guess maybe. I don't know how many people on the wait list didn't show up. That's true. I guess I don't know about that, so you might be right. Are you still playing Yellow Luffy? I'm going to give you like 5 seconds to think about that question, and then I'll answer it, and you'll see if you're right. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I am not playing Yellow Luffy today. I am playing Rosinante. I hope you're having a good day, friend. Thanks for showing up, Oceans. But no, we're playing Rosinante today. And chat, the next round is up. Let me get a code real quick. Actually, I don't know what my person's name is. Oh, this person. There we go. It's table 10. All right, chat. Once they jump in, I'm going to hide you guys. But until then, we'll just keep talking. Having a good time. Vibing. Okay. See if I win die roll again. I'll be at a lot more events, chat, regionals and stuff in the future. I'm going to try to travel to as many as I can. I will be at the Orlando regional, or I plan to be there. I guess I haven't gotten a ticket yet, so I don't know if I will be officially, but I plan to be there. Yo, Ricky, thanks for watching the stream. Appreciate it. Oh, today, not just today, just in general. No, I'm not playing starter deck Luffy. I have no aspirations of getting Robins and Namis, so I refuse to play any deck that plays 5-cost Robin or 7-cost Nami. I refuse. Donde está la opponent? La opponent? I don't know if that's right. Yo, good luck, Ricky. I try my best, Fee, to be honorable. Although, you guys are wrong half the time, so I don't even know if I should ever take your advice. I'm just kidding. That was a joke, chat. Please don't hate me. The streamer is always right. Just kidding. That's not true. I'm so bad at this game. There's a reason why the channel name is Atrocious TCG. Because we acknowledge that there's a lot of improvements that we could make. No, you're good. You're good, Oceans. I'm just teasing. I'm teasing. Okay. Emu. I don't know whether to go first or second. I think first is the correct play. Or do I take second away? Do I want my cur? I think I take second. Yell at me in the comments. Good luck, have fun also. I think I'm going to mulligan this. I do have a 4-cost law to just be able to... I do have the 3 if I just want to. I think I'm going to mulligan. Alright, this hand's not terrible. I just have to accept that maybe in the second turn, I'm not going to have the 4-cost law that I want to play, and I'll just have this instead. Oh, this guy beat a Rosie round 1. Oh, I got a log in my, ooh. I think I go 1-1. Yeah. Probably this. Dang, I wish I sugared this. Probably this. Let's see. Emu. I won dice and went second. Okay, I've never played this matchup before, I think. Yeah, I haven't played this matchup before, so I don't know. I don't know how this goes. And chat, if you're just coming into the stream, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, you guys can see yourselves on screen, but I cannot see you. So I will talk to you all after the event. I hide it while I play tournament games. It's probably fine to not play this law on this turn. So I don't know if I want to go down 2. I'm okay going down 1, but I don't know about 2. Oh. We just top deck it, chat, every time. I kind of just want to poke 5 and then go, like, sugar law. I kind of want to do that, so I need to find Don Quixote's, so probably this. That's probably the best card out of him. Yeah, like I want another sugar to be able to get that free Dawn minus for this. I think that's what I'm going to go with. Why do you leave this one Dawn open? This law probably doesn't have as much value in the matchup because it can be pinged so easily. And then just play this. He's probably going to swing at this, which I'll let it go. Or if he only swings 5, I'll just block. Have double sugar ready. He probably doesn't. He probably definitely attaches 1 Dawn and swings into this, and I probably just let it go. Or how good is double searcher on this turn? If I like block 1k, how good is... Ooh, maybe. If he swings 7, I'll just let it go. But if he swings 6, I might block and counter. Okay, so I'll let it go. Yeah. 2k is nice. So we're going to go baby 5 to start for sure. Dang it. Well, I do have this. Don Quixote, Don Quixote, Don Quixote. So I grab this. Build up the hand. And I think I like leader effect and play this. Gain 1. I could go 6/6. And then search with the law, because right now I'm trying to look for like 7 cost law, probably. I wouldn't mind like next turn just playing this down. Maybe like going here and then playing this. Make him think about if I'm going to swing at the blocker. I'll do this. I want to get him down to 3. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to play this. I don't know if doing this is correct, but I'm okay like going down to 2. The only thing I'm missing is yeah, because especially with the Marcus Mars, like he could just play it and KO this on this turn. Oh, wait, no, I would just use leader effect. Ooh, I think I take this guy. Yeah, I take this guy. I forgot that, like, Marcus Mars does not matter because of this. So, yeah, if he Marcus Marses, I always do this. I don't think he would, though. Free block? Make him swing the other one at it? Sure. I don't think free block there hurts. Nice. 1-drop searcher. Ooh, double blockers. So he's got no Dawn up, only 4 cards in hand. Do I want to find this? I think I'd rather use this one. We got a fat hand, though. Do I feel like I want to swing into this? I probably do. Search this. We do find 7 cost law. So minus... I'm going to go ahead and play this out now. Swing 6 here? Ooh, he also has one of these in trash already. So there's that. I might as well just trash this law. Yeah. It's going to 9 next turn. Get him to block twice. Oh, we let it go. And I think I just go aggressive. I think I just go 7 lead. He's probably blocking with this to draw one. I guess at worst case, I'm just playing these 2 down next turn. He trashed this off leader effect? Sure. But you got to swing with blockers if you want to... You got to swing with blockers if you want to get out of this. Swinging 3. I probably just take this, right? Okay. I keep this Usohachi around. I think my play is just going here and keeping blockers available. Okay. I think I'm going to do 7. Because I want counter events. He's only got like 1 turn of the 10 cost elders, right? Probably. Okay, there's another counter event. We'll use leader skill, play this out. Swing another 7. Okay. It's fine. Ooh, I think I trashed this card? Or this one? I think I trashed this one. Gain a life, play this out. Gain an active. I think I'll swing this 7 too. I think I'm going to swing this 8. Sure. Equilibrium? That's fine. He has to have a 10 cost in hand, for sure. He's trying to get me to use leader effect on it, right? So I just like block 1k with the law. I'm saving this to go for game next turn, right? Potentially. Like to hit the War Curie. Sure. Oh, but this swing and this swing. I think I gotta do it. I've got the 1 cost event. So there is a chance where I could be like super... I can force him to like swing at this. I could go... Let's see. I could go 9 if I wanted to. Counter this first. Then we go this. Onto you. Grab you. And 1. And then we have 3 2Ks to spill for this. And he only has 3 Dawn. So, like, we just... Who's doing this? I'll... Thank you for the raid. I will say hi to you guys after this. I don't know if we can lose here, right? I should have swung 9! Okay. It's fine. 9 is the way. I know he has an equilibrium in hand. Oh, shoot. There's a way I think I can lose. Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. Well, this is an equilibrium. Shoot. I think I've done this wrong. If this is a 1K, I lose. Crap. Or that. Shoot. And that's equilibrium right there. Frick. Ouch. Should I have been more, I should have been patient. I maybe should have waited another turn. Dang, that life was ground, or wait, no. Was the life ground death? Shoot. Dang it. Right after the raid, too. Yeah, I'm so cooked right now. I should have thought about the math a little bit more. I feel like I had this game. Dang. I don't know if there's any way I can get out of this. Sure, that's fine. I don't think it matters because I only have two Ks. Pew. Shoot. I feel like I should have held off one more turn. Crap. Dang, that sucks. Let me pull you guys back up. Dang! Let's see. Let's go back to main. Pull back up the deck list. Pull you guys back up. Why 9K into 8K? 8K? See, that's what I was saying. I said that. I should have thought about my Dawn a little bit more. I should have swung 8s to start with those Rosies to swing 9 with lead and 9 with if I was going to go the route that I did, I should have swung 8s to start. That was on me. It's actually easy to mess up this last game. Yeah, I think I should have waited one more turn. I think I was too aggressive with the Usohachi. Also, Eggman, thank you so much for the raid. Token, appreciate you following over on Twitch. Chat, if you're new here, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, I create full-time content on the One Piece trading card game. You may know me. I've hung around with Eggman a ton on different streams, content, and in person. He's a great guy. I help edit his website a little bit. And I'm sorry you saw me screw up at the end. Mars is a 6. What about Mars? I think you go double Usohachi? No, I can't go double Usohachi. Double Usohachi doesn't work. The swings were definitely questionable. Yeah. I kind of like miscounted the Dawn, and I thought I'd be able to swing 9s at the end of the game, but I could not swing 9s at the end of the game. I should have gone 8, 8, 8, then 9, 9. That's how I should have done it. It happens. I'm not like too mad about that, to be honest. You go double. No, you can't double Usohachi, Sparks. Because Mars doesn't get rested by Usohachi. Chad, how do I double Usohachi? Because there was only one Warcury blocker. You could have swung lower with lead after their hand is low. I mean, I could have, yeah. Because it would force them to use the counter event more than likely. There's an argument for that, I think. Oh, you're good, Zach. You're good. You're good, Sparks. You're good, Zach. Force them to use counters on lower swings. Yeah, like I should have swung bear with I should have definitely swung 8 with the 7 cost, which I did. I should have swung 8 with the regular Rosie laws, and then I should have maybe like swung 6 or 7 maybe with the leader, and then go bigger. Any reason you don't play the unblockable event? I got this list from Krolzor. He gave this to me, and so I'm just learning how to play. But I think in that situation, the unblockable event doesn't work. I don't think unblockable event helps me in that scenario specifically, because Emu still had like a couple life left. Yeah, there's also not much room. Also, Haraz, how are you? You're not running any of the 7 Dawn 9k life gain. I think it's just too slow. And I think there's a lot of situations, Pete, where I would rather either play the 7 cost law that I have in the list or the 6 cost Rosie law. Those are like the 2 laws that I feel like I play off the 8 cost. Is there a world where 7 cost Sanji gets added as a tech card? Maybe, but I think there's other tech cards that there's other deck changes that I would rather have first. And I think this list is kind of tight. No, Bam Bam. Usohachi only rests a 5 cost or less. If you have 8 or more Dawn. Or if you or your opponent has 8 or more Dawn. I can't remember which one, but yeah, Usohachi only rests the Mars in that situation. Or I'm sorry, the Warcury. The unblockable event. No, I think that there's value in the unblockable event. I just don't feel like I need it necessarily. You went 4-1 with Red Green Law and a flagship? Yo, I have that deck built, Haraz. It's so much fun. I feel like I was doing good in that game up till the very end. I think I should have either done the numbers differently or just waited a turn to go for game. If you go 9-9-9-9-6, is there ever any reason to go? Wait, 9-9-9-6? Does that get me there? I don't know if that can get me there. I think the order may be different. I think I go 6. I think I go 6 before the final 9, maybe. But, yeah. I think if I go like 9-9-9-6-9, but I don't know. It is a lot of fun, Noble Asta. It is. It's if you didn't play with it when it first came out or for the first like 3 or 4 sets, it's a little difficult to learn. But it's really fun once you get the hang of it. Because it's probably the closest thing to a combo deck that we have in this game. Right? Maybe, Mike. Maybe. Sometimes you use 7 cost law. I attack with 5k with my 1 drops to get more attacks and poke. I don't know, Vice. I mean, there is value in that because you only have to attach 2 Dawn in a lot of situations to be able to get them to swing. But I feel like Dawn in this deck is really, really tight. And I feel like sometimes the value is better on the 1. The value is better spreading out that Dawn to, like, the blockers to swing, like, 7s instead of 6s, or instead of, like, getting an extra 5. I don't know. I haven't, like, run the numbers mainly. And maybe against Emu, it is correct to swing that extra 5. I don't know. But good stuff to learn in that game. It's definitely why I just need practice right now. Chat! Make sure to stay tuned until after the tournament because we have not 1, not 2, but 3 EB03 booster boxes that we're going to be opening on stream after the tournament. It'll be immediately after the tournament. I'll stay live on both Twitch and YouTube, so if you just hunker down here, you'll be able to watch it. Appreciate everybody coming in. Thoughts on slow beam? I think that's a valid tech. I just think it's really hard to find. Like, you have to hope to either draw it for turn, get it from life, or get it off the 6-cost Rosie Law draw, right? So I don't know. No, I'm not gonna. Do you know how much these things cost? Chad, I am gracious enough to be able to do One Piece TCG YouTube full-time as my job and as my income. But I ain't rich enough to be giving away boxes that I buy of EB03. No way, chat. But if anybody wants to sponsor me to give away an EB03 box, hit me up. atrociousgameplay@gmail.com. I'm always up for business. Hope you get the Perona SP. I hope to get any of the SPs because I think the SPs are super beautiful. Obviously, my priority is Robin because I think that is the best of the SPs. But I got these boxes at a price that is like I don't care what I get because no matter what, I got it at a good deal. Chat, the next round is up. Let me get this together. Share code. All right, chat. We're aiming for X1. Let's see. There we go. How much did you pay per box? It's a little complicated. I made a deal for these boxes. I didn't trade anything in or anything, but I made a deal. So I can't really answer that. But I got them for less than MSRP. MSRP is like, what, 162? I got them for less than MSRP, for sure. I did not do anything nefarious. No, I made a business deal. Chat, we're playing up against this Luffy. I have no idea how to play this matchup. I like this hand, though. I think I'm going to keep this hand. I'm going to hide you guys so then I don't see you guys during the match. I am going second. Okay. Let's see. Luffy. Oops. I'm trying to log into my phone. Ooh, I have double search to start out this game. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think I want this. I have to take this. And then I probably want this. No Rosinante in law feels so bad. Probably want this. No, there's Trafalgar. Probably that's fine. And turn. Luffy, I lost dice, went second. Okay. So I don't know how to play this matchup. 5 at lead. I could get rid of Rip Law right here because I don't think he'll have that much value. And if he goes 5-5, Yeah, he's going 5-5. Do I ever swing on this first one? Now I have 6-cost law. Do I ever swing on this first one just because I know that he's not going to Flame Dragon and it's just random chance? He's going to 5, so he can play 5-cost Nami to get me to take a life. That sucks. I think I'm going to go... I think I'm going to attack. I don't know if that's correct. Chad, let me know if you would attack in the first turn. Okay, whatever. We'll play this down on the field, get one rested pass. Dang. Well, at least I'll be able probably to free block this one. No, I can't free block, actually. I can block in one. This feels really bad. I think I just, like, lose now, right? Take this one. Hope I get a 1K. Dang, I kind of want sugar. Start with this. Find this. Yeah, because it has to be hard pirates. I guess I could have found this 2K. But I'm going to be bottom decking this one. I feel like 8-cost law is going to be pretty good to, like, try to survive. Don't need you. Oh my gosh, I'm bricked up. Just swing 6? Do I swing at Kiku? I gotta stop these swings, right? Do you let it go? You probably 1K out. Free block? Seven? What do you play on 7? Ooh, this. Okay. Interesting not swinging with either of these. I think I need to go here to here on this turn. I think I need to go here and here. If I go 6, I could swing with a... Is it worth ever swinging with a 1-drop searcher? Just go 5s? Okay. Oh, wait, I have to Dawn -1 anyways, so... Never mind. Dang, I should have thought about that a little bit more. I can't swing with the 1-drop. I can't swing with the 1-drop unless I go here. Because I always have to Dawn -. I forgot about that. Although, I guess it would have led to the same thing. I go... I could leave 2 I Love You events up. That's not too bad. I'll just swing 6. Okay. It's fine. And then trash this. Heal. Play this. Get 1 active. And I have 2 Dawn up. Ugh. I've got this for next turn to pitch probably this. Play this out. I guess it's never correct to swing with the 1-drop, so... We block... Or I could just go I Love You. Grab that. So we want to be healing like every single turn, right? Yes, I'll take a 10. Sure. I don't think I mind that. Okay. So this will make him a 7. It's kind of annoying. We'll swing 6 first to try to get him to trigger this. Okay, sure. He knows this is in the hand. I'll attach 1 so I can still swing. I just don't know if I want to do these. Okay, there's the block. I think I can afford to swing with this. Oh, wait, no, that's just a 5. I think I can afford to swing with this. This would be 9. I feel like I'm so close to stabilizing right now. And I just keep getting this law back. Could go block I love you. Or block 2K law. So I have to assume that Bonnie is going to happen, right? But I guess maybe I force them to have the Bonnie. I don't know what the correct answer is. I have 2Ks to get out of these swings. Worst case scenario, I can go like law into law. $2K law. These are so annoying. Free block. Right? Or wait, if I free block... It's 9, he goes 7, 10, and I might not even be able to get out of that. I think I gotta get rid of this. I'm just so afraid of Bonnie, I think. It has to be Bonnie, yeah. Okay. Put me down to 0. I could, like, double block her next turn. That could feel pretty cool. Ah! Oh, I don't know if I trigger this. There's a chance I could draw bricks. There's a chance I can draw a little bit of counter. Oh, I'm so goated. Not really. I feel like I'm in trouble. Let's see. I could, like, swing in at these bodies. I can go I'm going to heal one. I think I have to swing at these bodies. I'm going to swing. If I go... I don't think these 5 can get game. Because it's just one Robin and then it's all over. If we go 8... We could gamble that maybe he doesn't have a play off of this. I'm going to go for the board control. The heal one forces him to have like some sort of burn. All right, does this play? Okay, it plays a body, so that's a 2k out of hand at least. I can't get rid of this. I don't have Gamma Knife. Yeah, I just think I'm genuinely going like double blocker here. So, wait, it's 6. Oh, 6 and then 4. That means I'm just swinging 5 at lead. Okay. Give me another card. Trash this. Gain here. Active. Play here. Go 5 blockers. I think I cooked too hard. Ah! I've made some mistakes this game, I think. So the big swings we block with 6,000 power law, right? I think, can we even get him next turn? 7's fine. We just block with this one? Or do we 2k, 1k? A-cost kid. The burn effects are 8-cost kid, 9-cost Bonnie. 9-cost Bonnie would suck, actually. I think we go 2-1. I think we can live. 2 2Ks. But I don't know how we get game. Let that one go. Sure. You can have the unblockable. That's fine, because that's just your leader. Nothing else can have unblockable. Block. Block. We know he has 0 costs in hand. I just use leader effects. Does he have a 3-cost blocker? No, but he might have Flame Dragon. Oh, does this have value? So what's the numbers? There's 9, 9, 9. This would be 9 for me. So I could go like 9, 10, 10, 10. This person's a hoot. If I go... I don't think I ever do this. I think I win or lose like right now. I mean, if he has a flame dragon, I'm cooked. I could go like... I could go 9 for this one, 10 for this one, 10 for this one, 10 lead. I mean, I think I have to. I think it's either win or lose. Okay. Oh, the 2K in hand. Just don't trigger blocker. Brother! Brother! Now I have to find Usohachi? Shoot. Dang. Leader of... Oh, Rush Law! Wait. We're cooking. No 1Ks. I shouldn't have done this. I should have done the Don. I could have swung 6. I didn't think about this. I should have done the Don. Okay, it didn't matter. He had the 8. Yeah. Ah. GG's. Dang. There's probably something in this endgame sequence that I could have done differently. I think I definitely misplayed somewhere in here. Whether that was like the first swing, maybe I should have waited like another turn. Or something. Like, I don't think it mattered, but I should have definitely not searched with this. What was I trying to... I was trying to find Usohachi on this. I should have... I think, like, what I was doing for the game of, like, getting back this law, I think was good. I think getting back this law constantly was good. I think maybe I should have... The 8 that I swung at this, I should have just swung at lead. I should have just said, you know what, if you like rush in and you try to get game, because I didn't remove really any board except for the Nami. There might have been a world where like if I had swung the 8 there, I would have won the game. Regardless of this. And it would have been really tough, but I should have just like swung face the whole time. I think like the swing that I tried to get rid of the Nami, it should have been at face. I think this should have been at face. But then that's an extra swing that comes in. I don't know. There's a lot of like instances. All right, let's pull you guys back up. I think there was a lot of things that I could have done differently in that game. But I think there was also some good things that I did in that game. Should make it 10-10-10. He has 0 cost event. Did I know he had... Because I knew he had 1, but he then used 1. Right? I didn't know he had a second one. Start 9, then you know if you need an extra attack from the rush or not. Yeah, I didn't think about the rush until I think it was too late. Yeah, like I should have maybe countered not because I could have saved that Usohachi. If I had saved that Usohachi, I think I was in the clear. Dang it. 10K with the second Rosie is unnecessary? You think? Well, I guess like maybe if I had thought about at first the first 9, because then I could swing like some different numbers. But I like forgot about the potentially using the rush law. I like tunnel visioned. What do I think of the Roger deck? I wouldn't play it at a regional. I don't think Roger is that good. After the 9 counter, the next was an 8 without Dawn. Really? 10K... 9K should be it because he only had 2 cards in hand. Earlier, you go 9 into Snake with the 8 cost buff law because you get that Dawn back after Rush law, and with Rosie law, he loses board instead of going even. That's true. I could have done that, actually. That could have been, if I was going to swing at that S-Snake, I could have done that. Maybe, Kazu. Maybe. Chad, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. I'm going to also play some advertisements on both Twitch and YouTube so then you guys don't get them in the middle of the game. Thank you so much for watching. And again, after the tournament, we're going to be opening up a couple boxes of EB03. So make sure to stay tuned for that. Chad, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I got to pee really bad. Be right back. We're back, Chatteroonies. Let me put myself back on. There we go. Has next round started? I don't think so. Yeah, we still got some time. Will Ace be good in May for regionals? Probably, Bobby. I would think so. It doesn't lose that much to rotation. It only, like, really loses Red Rock, which I think is definitely a hit. But I don't think is, like, terrible. Seven, 7, 8. Instead of going into that Nami and going even board. Do you think Dofi can make it to the top this March regional? Yeah, probably. It's a good deck. New round, chat. There we go. Next round. Where am I? At the bottom tables we go, chat. Here. Put the deck list away. Oops. I almost forgot to leave the... Oops, they posted a thing. Let's see. Let's join theirs. Are they already at the table streaming it? They are. Okay, so I won't join. All right, chat. What are your thoughts on Yellow 7 Law on the list? I think it's too slow. Booster box MSRP is 120. I got it for... Oh, I actually got it for... I got it for MSRP then. My bad. I thought it was 160, Dr. Pancake. I thought MSRP was 160. But no, I got it like right at MSRP. Well, I got some of them for... I got some of them for MSRP. The other one I got for less than that. Do you think Yellow Luffy will be good for regionals? Yes. Daston. Yes, I believe so. Did I join the wrong room? Oh, wait, yeah, I did. This one. Copy. Yeah, that's the right room. Okay. There we go. Good luck, have fun. Do I want to go first or second? I actually don't know. I know this is a horrendous matchup. I'll go second. I feel like I have a pretty good curve right now. I just don't have Virgo. Do I hard mulligan for Virgo? No, I don't think so. I do have one drop Law to play. Jozu. Frick. I have this Law, which is going to be a threat. I think I just take this. They're going to have 7. They'll play one down, go to 6. I could get them to take. Okay. Just go 7 and hope for the best. I mean, they never take here, right? So I'm always playing this down. Play this. Sure. I know they have Jozu for next turn. They're back at 7, so like I could just... I could block 2K here. If I go Rip Law, though... I would have to minus one of these Dawn. Maybe that's worth it though. I could like play down the 3 cost. Putting in Newgate so Jozu stays. I feel like I always swing this. I can go like 6 in Sugar. Or 6 in Law. Sugar can help me find Virgo that I can play on the field though. That might be worth it. I'm going to Sugar. I know it'll just get KO'd from these, but I feel like I need to find Virgo to play next turn. There's Virgo. So I play Virgo next turn, and then I play this Rosy Law. I'm so far behind in this game. I think I block. Well, Jozu's coming, right? Jozu's going to bounce this back to hand. Because I can't protect this. So I go like 6 lead Virgo. Or I go 6 at Yamato. I probably want to hit cards, right? Do I keep I Love You open for this? Because he's going into 8 cost now, right? For Newgate. So I want to keep this open, but then I don't get a swing in. Oh, this feels so bad. I'll just try to get a card out of hand. I have a little bit of time. Although I don't have any 2Ks, so maybe that's just never worth it. Yeah, here's the 8 cost. I mean, they could just go like... they could just go like 7, 8, 9. I don't want to give up 3 cards. Oof. So this is nice. I wonder if I ever... I mean, I think I just lose, but... I have to counter out of this, because if he goes 9, there's no guarantee that I live. I mean, but there's no combination of cards that I can get out of this. Like, I'm just dead if I'm likely dead if I take this. Baby 5, now I don't die? There's another blocker. If I start out with this, what do I minus? Like, Jozu? And I go... Gain 1 active, another one of those. Do I have a minus here? I don't think I do. I think I just go... Seven. I mean, if he 2Ks out, I just leave Virgo as active. Dang, chat. This is a fat L. This is a fat L, chat. That's all right. Okay. Okay. The problem is just like as soon as he swings this, I have to like block to live. Yeah, I just literally don't have enough counter. Yeah, because even if he swings this and then I block here, it's just like over. Ugh. Loss. Dang. I know that's a bad matchup, and I know it's like unwinnable most of the time. But I've had close games with Ace before. Curve, play perfect, but also just hope you miss a beat. Yeah. Like, I know this matchup is abysmal, but I feel like that was just so bad. What do you think the meta will be for OP15? I have no idea, Dastin. You need to search for 8 Law to try to heal the turn instead of Gamma. Yeah, like, I agree, Paranoid. Like, I think I cooked a little too much, but... Just play with what you like best, IMO. GG. Have a good one. All right, we'll put deck list back on screen. Let's see. Jake, are you gonna make a ban list prediction video? I don't know if I'll make a ban list prediction video, but I want to make a video on my thoughts about pudding. Because I think the card is complex with the game, and I don't think it's clear cut on whether or not you should ban it. I don't think it's that easy. Yeah, like, I mean, there's really, like, only one... There's only one auto loss, I feel like, and that's Ace. Sanji is, like, it's a bad matchup for sure, but it's not impossible. Ace feels much more impossible. But yeah, like, this deck is still good. I mean, 2 of our 3 losses, chat, are because I've made misplays. I feel like. 2 of the 3 losses that we've had have been extremely winnable. I've just made mistakes. You know? Yeah, once that second 10 cost comes down, it's so hard. Because there's so much blocking potential. How much bounty do you have on the sim? Barely any. I don't play ranked. I play IRL and in the Chinois Cups. I don't play ranked like everybody else. I should play more ranked, but the time that I spend playing ranked, I am editing and making videos. And those videos do not include playing ranked. I don't necessarily agree with that, Dr. Pancake, actually. I don't know if every card should have access to a card like Pudding. I don't know. I think every I think every color should have some sort of access to hand control, but I think it should be somewhat unique to that color. I don't know how I would feel if every color got a pudding. Yeah, the new Sanji is crazy good. Like, Blue-Purple Sanji is a good deck, for sure. I'm a fan of him, Paranoid. I'm a fan of him because when he hits, he is so good. If you can get him off, he is bonkers good. But I think it's really difficult to play him. So I'm thinking about cutting him to 1 if I were to make changes to this deck. But I still think there is value in him overall. For sure. But yeah, deck has tough lines. Why did you drop Red Black Sabo? I just wanted to play other things. That's all. I was just incentivized to play other things this after OP13. That's it. And I didn't see, like, especially in OP14, testing for nationals and testing for nationals before I got the gig to cast it. I was going to play at Bandai Card Fest. I did not think that Red Black Saba was a good enough play for me to be confident enough to do well in Bandai Card Fest. So that's the real reason why I dropped it. Implementing hand size caps? I don't like it, Molly. I think you should be rewarded. I think you should be rewarded if you have kept a large hand size. But I don't think you should be punished for playing the game well enough to have a large hand size. Does that make sense? Like, I know that I think it's Gundam and Union Arena have hand size caps. I think it is. I don't like them. I don't like that personally. Well, okay, hold on. I think it's fine to have hand cap sizes in those games because those games don't really draw cards. One Piece, you can draw cards much more. I don't know. It's very complex, but like it really boils down to, in my opinion, I don't think hand size limits should be in One Piece because I don't know if I want to punish players for playing well enough to hit over that hand size. I would rather there be counterplay to the hand size that your opponent can utilize. Personally. Yeah, I think there's a lot of different ways to play this, Paranoid. I think you can run Bullet String. I think you can run another copy of Virgo. I think you can run the Unblockable event. I think you can run Slow Beam as well. Like, there's a couple different ways you could play the 3-cost Law, as I'm doing today. Yeah, like there's counterplay. There's counterplay to having a large hand size, and pudding is an influence to that, right? To where, like, if you have a large hand size, you need to be mindful of pudding. Thank you, Ripping. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a good day. No, Molly, because I think... I mean, there's a couple different decks that just whittle Ace's hand size down a lot. Like, yeah, Ace can have a ton of cards in hand, but I've played, like, decks and played games where, like, sure, they have an 11-card hand, but in, like, 2 turns, it goes down to, like, a 5 or 4-card hand. It just depends on, like, what you're playing and how you play, right? Because they're going to have to eventually give you cards. They can build up the hand all they want, but eventually they have to give you cards. What do I think about Kobe? I think Kobe is pretty good once we get EB04. And I don't think anything rotates with Kobe. So I think Kobe is in a pretty interesting spot post-rotation as well. But watching it in the Japan finals and some other videos of Kobe, I really like Kobe in EB04. And even with EB03 now, if you're in the West, I think Kobe is a cool pick. I just think the EB04 cards really push Kobe over the edge to a meta contender. Yeah, like I think putting reducing an opponent's hand size to 5 no matter what is super powerful. I agree. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it would have been better if putting instead was like, if your opponent has 7 or more cards in hand, bottom deck 2 of them. Or shuffle back in 2 cards, right? A classic blue thing of putting cards, like manipulating between the hand and the deck. So I don't know. Yeah, I think the fact that it just like resets your hand no matter what, I mean, is the main argument that people have, and I think that's valid. But I think the only reason that people really want putting banned right now is that, and I said this earlier, but I'll say it again. I think the real reason why you should, or why you probably want putting banned, is because blue decks are at the top of their game right now. And all of these blue decks, oops, sorry, chat for bumping the desk, is that blue decks are at the top of their game right now. And these blue decks have ways to find putting. Right? Like Nami has the 1-drop searcher, Ace has Garp, Boa just draws so many cards potentially with its like leader effect and Shakuyaku, like with the raw draw. I think it's just that the blue decks have ways that they can find putting. Whereas prior, like with Doflamingo, for example, right, when Blue Doflamingo was running around, even though he ran putting, the problem was not putting, right? The problem was not putting, even though it played just as many copies as a lot of these other decks. And the difference is, in my opinion, is that Doflamingo didn't really have a good way of finding putting. Their best option for finding putting was like finding it on the 4-cost Boa that looks at the top 3, and then you're like, oh, there's putting. And then you put it back in the deck. That's just my opinion, though. I haven't thought much more about it outside of the last like 30 seconds. But do you think Lim has a foothold in this meta? I'm not sure if Lim has a foothold in this meta, but I think that Lim is a really interesting deck right now. I would mostly just prefer it for the Heroines battle. You're a Kobe hater. Will OP15 and L be top tier? Probably. It'll probably be best deck in format, best deck we've ever seen in the One Piece trading card game, and probably will break the game entirely. It'll be play an L or lose. Just kidding. I have no idea. But I do think an L will be a good deck. I don't know how good, though. I have to see it more in action. Yo, Jaeger, what's good? You got the Learn to Play box. You've gotten a good half of Green Zoro and Nami. You like Nami better, but the cards are more expensive. What should I make better? Personally, I would say Blue Yellow Nami. And here's the thing, like, when you buy the cards, you don't have to buy them anymore. And especially even with rotation, right, those cards in Nami are going to be available for like 3 years. So you'll get your money's worth out of it if you buy it. But I can understand if you can't financially buy the 5-cost Namis, the 7-cost Robins, then just build Zoro. It's still, you know, a decent deck. I would just say that Nami is just like much more meta relevant. So if you're trying to like build the best deck out of the two, Nami for sure. But it's also much harder to build Nami. I don't know if that is your... Yeah, I don't know if that's the answer that you're looking for, because it's not necessarily a clear-cut answer, but... yeah. I don't know if you need to ban putting I mean, you could just pair ban pudding. I don't know how you pair ban it, though, because it's just a generically good card in every single blue deck. I don't know. I think it'd be curious if they, like, banned pudding and made, like, a promo errata version that had, like, a different effect. EB03 Nami SR, expensive. I mean, it's like $46 USD. Buying a playset's like $160 or something, 170, 180, somewhere in there. It's expensive. But trading card games, inherently, you do have to pay money. And although I don't like that you would have to pay a lot of money for those SRs, if you can financially afford it, you know, you only have to buy them one time. And then you can use them as much as you want, if that makes sense. Yeah, Jägermeister. If you can't spend that money, which I personally can, I'm not, and my job is to play the One Piece trading card game. I am not going to buy Nami SRs and Robin SRs. I'm not. I just don't want to. I don't want to spend that. So personally, if you're in that situation like me, just play other decks besides that. So I would go with Green Zoro then. Do you think Blue Jinbei fell off? No, I don't think he fell off. I just think the format's... I mean, I don't know if Jinbei is in a better or worse position than he was before. He's the premier aggro deck of the format. I guess maybe it's a little bit worse right now because there's a new leader that can become a 7K in Blue Yellow Nami, which I guess sucks, but I don't know if he's in a worse position in theory than he was in 14. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not going to play. Like, I'm going to play Robin maybe for one of the Heroines Cups. But my friend is letting me borrow his Robins and Namis. Hey, thank you, Rising Phoenix. I appreciate it, yeah. We're coming up to the end of the championships. We've got, I think the top 4 match is coming out tomorrow, and then the next day should be the finals. See, here's the thing, Super Bunnies. I don't think that they've necessarily influenced, personally, the minimum rarity market. I think it's the high-end stuff that they've influenced. The alternate arts and the SPs and the mangas. I think minimum rarity, nothing's really changed. It's more so... I guess maybe you could argue like the boxes themselves are like pumped. And I would agree with that. I would agree with that. But in terms of singles, I think the only thing really is like alternate arts and stuff. All right, chat, new round, round 5. Nice, we did not get the bye. Let's do this. Let's see, what's my opponent's name? There we go. There we go. Table 19. Shoo, I'm so far down. Oops, wrong screen. Here. Oops. Okay, chat, once they come in, I'll close you guys. Oh, they're letting you borrow Kumas. See, yeah, like that too. Like, I mean, I don't own Kumas, I don't own Robins, I don't own Namis. So I'm just not going to play a deck that requires any of those. because I don't want to spend the money on it. I might buy Kumas soon, though, because I think Kumas are going down. Especially with, like, Borsalino in format. That's pretty good. Let's see. Where's Kuma at right now? Kuma's not really going down. Never mind. I mean, a little bit, but not that much. Yeah, I'm still not buying Kumas. My opponent's game froze, so he's resetting real quick. There we go. Oh, nice. We get a rematch, chat. We get a rematch of this. All right, I'm going to close you guys and remove the deck list as well. It's going to be another Luffy. All right. Let's play this one better, chat. Let's play this one better. Our goal is to play better than we did before. I've got this one. I'm going second. I almost don't like this hand just simply because I don't have the 4 cost or the 6 cost. This hand is actually worse. Frick. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I forgot to add last round, so let me add last round. Yeah, I don't have anything to do. Pass. Pudding grabbed this, so I'm definitely not swinging next turn. I won dice, went second, and lost. And in this one, Swiss got Luffy. I think I can take this. No. I think I'll take this because I need to find the law. All right, this is a good start, though. I think I do this. I'm not taking another one. So this should find me something, right? I found the 4 cost. I'm bottom decking a 6, but I need to play this one on this turn. Probably go here. I did take one, so I don't want to swing yet. Okay, but I will swing at this. I want to clear it at least. Just so he can't do anything like super cheeky. Pass. All right, we're gonna hope that that works out. We know he has Flame Dragon in hand, so I lost dice, went second. Okay, now I'm ready to input this on my match tracking app. I could just go 2, hold this. It's not going to be... I could just take this so then Robin's not an influence. Or Nami in the next turn. He's playing Kiku. I'll just go ahead and take it. Sugar could find the Rosinante. Ooh, Sanji. Okay. That's actually nice because this is only a 5K. I like that. I left no Dawn up. Did not find one. I can only find Virgo. I can't play Virgo this turn. I have to play this to keep up pace, right? I need to put bodies on the field to, like, start swinging. Dang, that stinks. Dang, I can't play this down. I think... Well, if I have no need to swing right now... Maybe I do need to swing. Maybe I just need to put pressure on. I'm going to start swinging. I can only swing this and this, and I probably want to keep this up for the free block, potentially. I'll go ahead and swing. I hate this deck so much. I hate this deck so much. Free block forces another swing at it. We're going to be able to use this next turn. Just 2K that. Okay, that's good. So now it comes to the question. I'm definitely swinging at this. Right, like I want to get rid of this because this is a free swing every time. I probably just hit this. So the real question is, I probably want to heal, to be honest. I'll get rid of Virgo, heal 1, play this out. So we'll start out 5 here. He's got 1 brick in hand. Oh, but if I heal, then he could go Nami, potentially. I think that's maybe okay. Give me another card. Okay. I don't think I want to swing this into that. They're probably going to go at this law now, right? Which I'm okay if it dies because then I can use I love you to get it back. Or am I in the same situation where I'm just getting this back every time? Maybe. But God, it's always the first life. It's always the first life, dude. Okay. I had a feeling this was coming. I could go block. Block counter. I could just 2K out of this. I might just 2K out of this. Or I could just go I love you. I can 2K. I don't really have a 1K that I want to get rid of. I want the sugar to use. I could just free block. He only has 1 other swing. And I'll just take it. Sure. So we're going to do this. Find this. I don't need Virgo. Although you could argue that I could use Virgo to use off of this. And then just block her up more. I might go with Virgo. I don't know if that's correct, but I'm going to try it. The one, let's see. I think I want to swing this first, to be honest. Oh, I made a mistake. I should have played over Rosie. Frick. All right, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's fine. I should try to get rid of this. I know he'll heal, but I can't let him have so much on the board. fine. So now we do this. Play that. Active. This would be 4. This would be 6. So we could go like 6, 7. Ha 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 ha. Or we could like play sugar again. We could go like 6, 6. Play sugar. I could just search with sugar again. Although, what does sugar find me? Sugar finds me like a rosy law, potentially. That doesn't change really the counter that I have in hand. I know I can't board control him like forever, but I could try to go for like a... Sure. Did he have 2 Dawn left open? Just go 7 right here. Then I wouldn't be able to search with sugar. We'll just go 7 here. Ooh, could grab this. This or this. I think this. Okay. So if there's a Bonnie, that's fine. Block. Block. Counter with baby 5, maybe? Is he going to ignore sugar the rest of the way? No, he's going to do this. Let's see. If I block here, it forces this there. Then 10 Bonnie goes at lead. Yeah, I think I just gotta let it go. If I take it, I could potentially find an 8 cost, but I think that's unlikely because... dang, I wonder if it was just best to leave this Dawn open and just play sugar at the 1. He's going to have unblockable, maybe. And if I don't heal... I could maybe... Could I survive? Probably not. I probably can't survive an unblockable here. I think I just gotta take it. Okay, 2 I love you events is pretty good. 3 I love you events? Do we just hold like a bunch of I love you events? It has to be this. We could go like blocker after swinging here. Can't swing into that. Can only swing into this. Could I do this? I might be able to like utilize this, to be honest. Gain the 1 active. Or maybe I should have played over him. Well, I can go... This is probably going to be a body. Let's see. Is he just trying to keep this alive? I could try to swing. That would just be 11, though. I don't know if I want to do that. I should have played maybe over this. No, because then I wouldn't have gotten the +1. I could still play this over this, but then I would only have one I love you. Yeah. There's probably a world where I could have had this in the trash. I don't know where that is, though. I mean, I don't know. I think it's chalked, but I'll just swing this. I should have maybe just done the one. That's fine. I don't think it matters. Just put him down as low as possible. Ugh, double. I think there's maybe a world where I should have left the 1 sugar up to... Left 1 sugar up to... have the 1 Dawn open to be able to heal 1 in this turn. Yeah, like I think I haven't played. I need to practice this matchup a lot more. Because I think there's something wrong that I'm not doing. Or there's something that I'm doing wrong in this matchup. Like something more fundamentally wrong. I need to practice this way more. Let's see. Oops. There we go. I think at this point it's just on me to hope my opponent... I think it's just on me now to hope that my opponent makes the mistake. I think that's like currently what I'm playing for. I don't know what they're waiting on, by the way. Okay. So what's my best option if I get out of this? Right, so there's a 6 there. I probably just do the free block now, right? If I do the free block... Because what am I holding for? I'm holding for... Yeah, I don't know what I do out of this. Maybe I just do the free block. I mean, if he's got the unblockable, these won't get value. So get value while you can. But yeah, there's too many bodies on board now and a full 10 Dawn. Like, I don't know. I don't have this guy in the trash. So the best I can do is like grab a 1K and hold on, which no, well, I was going to say like I'm a 6K leader for this turn. Just felt bad to use this for that. I don't know. Yeah, I think... What can I do? And even if I do get out of this, what do I do in response? Because it's like it's like the last time where like one Robin and it's game over. I'm not 100% sure. I wonder if... I definitely need to like VOD review these games. But that's all right. That's why we're playing in these tournaments. We're trying to learn. We're trying to learn. I think that the first swing on the Kiku was fine. Because eventually, like, I have to swing anyways. Or, I mean, like, the first swing, like, that triggered the Kiku. I have to swing eventually. And even though I knew he had Flame Dragon in hand, he didn't have any Dawn Up at the time. So it's like, it goes up to random chance, which is what you have to do sometimes for a yellow deck. And I can't give him, like, all the time in the world, right? Like, I guess there's an argument to, like, hold on until you have a board and just try to kill him in, like, 3 turns. And just try to swing at board only. There's probably an argument for that. Okay, so if I go... I could go... here... grab this 2K... to go to 10. Yeah, having this 4-cost law on board and not in the hand is so hard. I mean, if he has the unblockable, he just has it. Like, I don't know what I can do in this situation about the unblockable leader. I just have to hope he doesn't have it. Maybe you can spend 8.5 minutes thinking and I'll win on time. But yeah, definitely things that I would have done differently in this game. I would have done the... I would have not played over the 1-cost sugar. That's the first one. But I feel like maybe I shouldn't have swung that first swing that triggered the Kiku, because maybe there is just value in trying to do that. Okay, he's going to go all in. Sure. Okay. We're going to try to get this. So we'll trash this and this. We'll do this to boom. Grab this, and then this to grab this. And we get out of that, and unfortunately, I think we lose this. Well, unless he swings 11. If he only swings 10, I can get out of it. But I don't know if I want to... do I want this? It just passes. Can I win here? Oddly enough. All right, chat. Let's think. Let's think on the numbers. Let's think on the numbers. 8. I have to hit 5 times with 6, potentially 7 swings. Only has 4 cards in hand. Already used the Flame Dragon, so I don't know what the rest of the life is. I don't have Usohachi. Could I have kept Usohachi? I might have been able to keep Usohachi. If I go 8, 8, 8, 8, right? If I just swing 8s. I think this is always the first one, so I'll use this time now to think more. 8s. Let's see. Takes the first one. Oh, this hurts. That messes up things a lot, actually. So now is this even useful? I can heal 1. But would I even survive is the real question. Um. Now I guess it begs the question, should I have swung like smaller numbers in the beginning? Let's see. If I go 8. What if I go like a 9? So if I go a 9, or okay, wait. 1 minus. Then we go 6. We only have 3 Dawn left. I just don't think I can utilize this law anymore. If I go 9, 9, 7, 7, 8, 9. Ugh. I'll go one more 8 here. This is so bad now because of that. Imagine he triggers another one and goes to a 9. Okay, so he got out of that one. That sucks. For me. Now I go 9, 9. Or it would be like 8. 8, 8, 9, 8, 8, 9. Dang, if he has 1k counter, he gets out of this. Dang, I don't know. I don't think we can do this, but I think I just need to try. Okay. We go 8. I can still rush, but if I... Okay, wait. If I rush out of here, -1... No, because I can't get a Dawn back. If I had a 7 cost law, maybe? But I think because of that, I just lose. I'll just concede. Oh, and he had a 0 cost event and a 3k counter. Oh, he had so much counter in hand. All right. That stinks. I feel like I could have done that game better. All right, let's pull you guys back up. Deck list. Lost round. Let's see. Stop that. Ooh, Mod's got somebody. Hey, don't be rude, chat. Don't be rude. You could be constructive. Don't be rude. Unblockable? Yeah, I mean, if he had unblockable there, it was just nothing I could do. And I guess he did maybe have unblockable. I don't know. He had it in the hand for the end game there. Or no. He did use it. He just had another one. He had 2 of them. If he keeps thinking you'll win for time. 77799 all in. Oh, maybe. I mean, I could have done 7 to start out, and that would have been nice instead of the 8. Because he did trigger that Usopp. How many rounds do you get to play? There's, I think there's 6 rounds today. Let me see. Standings. Yeah, I think there's 6 rounds because there's still 1 undefeated left. Oh, the 6th round is actually already up, chat. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, chat. Last round, and then after that, chat, we're going to be opening some EB03 boxes. So make sure to stick around for the final round. Let's see. Saito. What is their name in Discord? I don't know who my opponent is. What's your Discord? I can't seem to find it. Is there like a... There's cons, but I don't see like a Saito con. I see Saint Zero, but I don't think that's the same. I don't know what this person's Discord name is. Do you just race the deck? I don't know. I mean, I haven't played the matchup a ton, which is why the 2 games that we've played against it today have felt really weird. With Law Blocker, you could trash 1 event in his hand. No, he had only like 4 cards in hand. I couldn't use Law Blocker to trash cards. I don't think. Unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. Move chat on the other side away from the hovered card. Maybe. Nate. Maybe. I could. Probably not right now, though. Try to play this game. Is my opponent in the... We're table 15? I can't seem to find it. I don't even know if they're still in the tournament. They might have just dropped. Robin hurts to kill and Nami spawns. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if going for board is really correct in a lot of situations. I don't know. Like, I'd have to talk to my friends about it, because I have a couple friends that are really grinding Rosinante and have played way more games than me, for sure. I got to talk to them about it, about like a lot of these matchups and things like that. Yeah, I don't know if my opponent is showing up. What was the W? I beat Mihawk in round 1. I beat Mihawk round 1. Bodalicious. Also, Bodalicious, I hope you're having a great day. We'll see if they end up showing up. I've messaged in like 3 different places about, hey, I can't find you, so here's the code. So hopefully in one of the 3 places they see it. But yeah, chat, for anyone who does not know, after, well, if this match ends early, we'll just go straight into opening the boxes. But we're going to be opening not 1, not 2, but 3 EB03 boxes that I've got here. We're going to be opening those after this tournament. So make sure to stay tuned, check it out. I don't have any EB03 cards, really. So we're going to hope that I pull 2 secret rare laws, either as alternate arts or regular. Hope you pull Nami SP and or Manga Uta. I'm hoping for an SP because I think the SPs just look beautiful, but I'm not going to hold my breath on it because it's random packs. I mean, it's boxes, but I know that there's only 2 boxes per case that have an SP, so I know the likelihood is pretty low when you only have 3. How do I feel about the Nami deck? I think Nami's pretty good. I think my opponent is just not around anymore. Ooh, quesadilla sounds good. I gotta figure out after stream what I'm gonna do for food. getting into the game but don't know about what deck to build and play, what do you recommend? Is there a leader that's most fun and also good for each color? There's definitely a leader that's the best, I would say, in each color. But honestly, in terms of figuring out what deck you want to play, I would watch like a lot of videos. Try to watch a lot of videos over a lot of different decks, Evan, and try to figure out like which deck you like the best, you know, or which deck looks the most fun, and play that. Just play like a ton of different games, things of that nature. You can probably find like EB03 tier lists as well online on YouTube of like what people think the best decks are, so you could choose what deck you want to build based off that. So yeah, just try to watch a lot of videos, and see, like, also as Atrocious is saying, read all the different leaders in the One Piece card game, and then think about like which one you think is the coolest. That's what I recommend getting into the game. Chat, I don't think my opponent's going to show up. The round's been up for... We'll give him until 10 minutes into the round, before I just mark the win and head on out. It's at that stage of the game where people just drop because the record's so low and you're not really playing for anything besides like practice, and some people would maybe like tilt out or whatever. I know, Hungry Korean. I just value playing the games. I know really it's like 5 minutes, but at a regional I'd be a little bit more stingy, but for something like this where like I just want to play games primarily, I'm all right with 10. You know? But yeah. Chat, I hope everybody's having a good day. Hope everyone's excited about the format. Chat, can you even snipe the code, though? Can you guys even see the code? Yeah. I was going to say, I purposely have myself here so people don't try to snipe the code. We'll just call it a bye. Not my best performance today on Rosinante. It's crazy because, like, at the last Win-A-Box local that I went to, I played this exact list, and I just bubbled out a top cut. So I've played well with the deck before, but some of these matchups, like Yellow Luffy, I just don't know, and I need more practice. All right. Oops. Well, I think I hit the bug. Speaking of Yellow Luffy, bane of my existence. All right. Let's just X out of it. All right. So, chat. Now going into packs. We're going to open EB03 packs. Right, I've got a couple booster boxes. So real quick, chat, before we get going, I got to rearrange the cameras and stuff like that. So, chat, I'm going to be right back. Just hold on. We'll be back with... Oh, you know what? I'm going to make this chat a little bit smaller. There you go, so you guys can see your chats. I'll be right back. I'm just going to set up the cameras, and we'll be ready to go just in a second, chat. Okay, chat. I think we're just about ready to go. Had to set up some things a little bit differently. Had to move the camera like to up here. All that stuff in a bag of chips. Chat. For this, we're going to be opening up several EB03 boxes, and thank you so much to Phantasma, right, chat, the place that houses our studio here over at Atrocious TCG, the office space. Oh, no, the green screen. Which side is the green screen? This side? You guys can't see the back. You guys can't see the back room. Thank you so much for Phantasma for supporting the channel and helping me get these boxes here. We've got 3 of them to open, chat, for you in here to end off the day. So, chat, actually let me know which box do you want to open first. You can go 1, you could go 2, or you could go 3. I'm going to real quick as you're voting. Let me change the Twitch title as well. Opening EB03. So there. I'm going to tweet that we're also opening EB03. Now opening EB03 to celebrate National Trading Card Day. Trading Card Day. There we go. There we go. Also, Zach and Rain, thank you so much for following over on Twitch. Box 2, box 2, box 3. We'll go with box 2 for now. The one in the middle. I've got some just regular sleeves right here, chat, just in case we hit something cool. I'll probably send most, I'll probably sleeve up most SRs. But, chat, if you want to go support the channel and also want to support the card shop that helped us, I got to open this with my mouth, I guess. Because I forgot to bring my, pocket knife. If you want to support the channel and also support the card shop that houses our studio, which we're streaming from today, by the way. We are streaming inside that studio. Make sure to go check out the pinned messages, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, because the best way that you can support is to check out the TCG player and maybe get a card or two. Maybe I'll pack your order. Fun fact. Manga Uta incoming. Roll a dice, whichever it lands on is first. Chat, have you heard about the box mapping in this? I think it was 1 here and 2 here. There's apparently a rumor on box mapping that it's the second pack on the left side that is a specific hit or something like that. There isn't? All right. Never mind, chat. I saw a theory online, but I didn't know if it was true, because I heard some people say yeah, that happened to me too. Whatever. I have no idea. I have no idea. But we'll shuffle these up. And by shuffle, I mean just move it around a couple times. Make a PSA 10 into a PSA 8. All right, chat. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. If I open anything crazy, chat, bonkers. All right. Can we get the focus here? There we go. Oh, no, it was just there. Okay. Do I have to go closer? I guess I have to go closer. Come on. Man, I need a real camera chat here soon. Yours was like that? All right, Chad, here we go. We got Makino here. Baby 5, thanks for the treat. You, a really nice card for Nami. We've got this one for Nami as well. Will you be my servant? Need a playset of those. Got Nico Robin. There you are, Sore Loser. Alti, and the first rare pack is Hina. Nothing in that one. I can't open like that. I got to open it like this way. There's just too much stress on the wrist. Here we go, chat. Just fly through another pack here. But thank you so much to everyone who's tuning in, who's hung out through the tournament and now into this opening. It's fun to always open packs. We got Stussy here and nice Vivi SR. So the first SR of the box, chat. This Vivi. Try to get the focus. Come on. Holy moly. Oh, there he goes. Now it looks much better. This Vivi, very, very nice if you want to play the Vivi deck, the red-blue Vivi deck. And also is just a beautiful illustration in my opinion. I love this art. I think it looks so pretty. So that was the second pack, chat. I did shuffle it a little bit. Is this open from the... This sleeve is like folded. What the heck? Ugh. What about a different sleeve? I'm using a different one. There we go. Get the bulk out of the way. Chat, have any of you guys opened up EB03 and what fun stuff have you opened? Is it Vivi or Vivi? I'm pretty sure it's like Vivi, right? All right. Let's fly into this. We're going to see a lot of repeats of the commons, uncommons, and rares. Like, this is already our second Will You Be My Servant? Just because EB03, if you do not know, is a small set. We got Lim here and Marguerite for the other rare. Where's my trash bag? Ugh. Character event, character event, character event. I know, it's felt very, like, even on characters, events, stuff like that. Like, we've pulled a couple of these already. Like, there's another one. We've pulled a couple of these. Thanks for the treat. We've pulled a couple of those. Ooh, you got SP Robin, Altart Linlin, SEC Law for your first box. That's pretty good. I'd be stoked about SP, or I'm sorry. I mean, obviously I'd be stoked about an SP, but alternate Law. Because I need 2 more laws to be able to play Trafalgar Law without proxies. So we got Lilith in this pack as our first rare. And a Koala. Nice. Koala, very nice. If you play Red, Black, Sabo. Or even probably the Black, Yellow Koala. If you're coping on that. Is definitely a nice card to be able to spit out a Rev Army character. So nice. Need one of those. In case I go back to Red Black Sabo. Boxes so expensive. Yeah, I was thankful that I got these for a deal. So again, shout out to Phantasma for hooking me up with the box, right? So I'm very fortunate, but I would have not bought boxes outside of like maybe pre-orders way back. Right? Because I know some people that got pre-orders of these boxes before we knew it was heroines for like 140 USD. I would have paid that price, but I'm not paying like 300 USD per box. But in here we got the Nami rare, which is nice if you're playing Vivi, and a Dawn. It's a foil Nami. Nice. So I'll take a foil one. I know it's not gold, but I'll take a foil one. These Dawn, very, very pretty. It's got the heroines, kind of like the box art on there. I think there's 4 different ones, right? There's Robin. It's these 4. Robin, Nami, Uta, and Boa are the possible like ones that you can get. All of your locals sold for MSRP. Dang, you got good locals out there, Hungry Korean. 2 boxes, 2 4-hitters with double SP Koala. Dang. That's pretty good, especially double SP coming out of different cases, right? Because I don't think you can pull the same SP per case. Or at least I've never heard of that. We got Carrot here. Very nice if you love the Carrot deck. A very, very good addition. And look at that. It's our first alternate art of the set. It's another Koala. Koala, like I mentioned, a very good card for Red Black Sabo. So I'll take that. Yeah. One of the decks that I've got potentially to build. Need a play set of these Koalas if I want to play Sabo. So we'll take that. We'll take that. Still a chance for potentially a 4-hit box, chat. Ugh. Let's see. Oh, I need to open this pack up a little bit more. There we go. 2 boxes, 170 euros each. That's not bad, actually. I feel like that's a pretty decent price, 170 euros, right? Because I think euros... Or actually, I don't know. I don't know. If you're fine with that price, then that's all. I'm not going to try to pretend like I know the conversions. Let's see. We got Otama here. And with Otama, Yamato. I know a friend who's looking for these, so might have to hit him up to give those to him. I'm going to start opening them from like this way, not have my wrist basically broken. Show you the better way to open them. I know how to open them like from the back. Which I think is the one that you're referencing. I just don't choose to, for the most part. That makes sense. Ooh, 110 euros for boxes. That's pretty good. We got Otama here. I think we have a Dawn. We got Hibari. Very nice card if you're playing Kobe. And another. Are all the Dawn foil, chat? This is the Boa, I assume. I'm pretty sure. The Boa Dawn. Are they all foil? So I don't think we can get a gold Dawn in this box. But I would not mind having one each of the Dawn unique of the ladies. Ooh. 108 boxes sold on Sunday to 100. Oh, you did from the... Ooh. Nice, chat. Ooh. Chat, does this mean this is a 4-hit box? Is this an SP box then? Chat, if you do not know, this means leader. There's a SP chance. Is it guaranteed 100% SP? Or is it a chance at an SP? Well, I know if I get... Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the odds. All right, we got Asuka here, and boom! There she is, chat. There she is. All right, we got to hope for an SP box. Beautiful. I did buy this a couple weeks ago in Japanese before we knew what the hit rates were in English. It was probably like a week before we knew the hit rates of English. I bought it in Japanese for like $5. Because I was like, if this is going to be like green, purple Luffy, this is going to be super expensive. But I did get the English leader. So I'll take that. Nice. Not 100% chance. Hey, I'll take some chance. I'll take some chance. I'm going to have to open these very gingerly then. So then I don't mess up any of the cards. Just in case, chat. Just in case. If I get an SP, I either want Robin or Nami. And you may be like, Jake, those are the 2 most expensive SPs. Of course you want those. I want Robin because Robin is my favorite of the SPs. So I want that one. And the reason that I want Nami is because if I get the Nami, I'm going to trade my friend the Nami for the Robin SP. So basically, there's 2 chances of me getting a Robin SP. All right, we got Hibari in this one, and nice. This is a regular version, chat, of Nami, the regular SR Nami, but this is like $45. So I cannot complain about getting this. I cannot complain about getting this. How did you get the mat? I got this from the local card shop that houses our place, Phantasma card shop out here. If you're ever in Vegas, if you watched my like Vegas card shops video, this is the first card shop that I showcased in the video. You can check it out. We do sell these 2-player cloth mats that I use a lot. You can go check that out. And if you want to support the store, but maybe you don't live near us, near Las Vegas, you can buy singles on TCG Player. Link to the TCG Player page in the pinned messages. Yeah, pretty much a third of my box price that I got this at is that right there, that Nami. We got it. I think I have a playset of Will You Be My Servants now. We got Otama, and behind that, it's going to be an SR Uta. So this is a pretty card, chat. I know this card is not very good, but I do think this card is very pretty. And if I ever want to go red, purple Uta shenanigans, this is definitely a card that I would include in the deck. Right, being able to draw 2 cards and then spam out a vanilla character, pretty good. Oh, I accidentally hit the camera. Let's see. That's probably fine. Only the Nami and SP Robinson. I mean, I wouldn't personally. If I get an SP, I'm keeping it for the most part. I'm keeping the SP for the most part. I don't have an intention probably to sell it. Just simply because, oh gosh, this one is a little bit more difficult. No, come on. Rip. I got to do it this way. Just simply because I am a collector, and I know that if I don't keep the one that I open, I will never get another one, probably. This has been such a convoluted way to open the card, or open the pack. I'm ridiculous. Yeah, only the SRs for Robin and Nami are worth any sort of amount. I do need Secret Rare Lost, though. I do need those. Let's see, we got Sugar here. Sugar for our first rare in this pack. And a Marguerite. These are kind of MSRP boxes. Phantasma gave me a pretty good deal for these boxes, or for this box. I made a deal with them, so I bought it under MSRP. And by bought, I mean basically free. And by basically, I mean it was free. I won't try to hide it. Nice! I need the Shirahoshi chat, actually. Because I want to play Shirahoshi in the Heroines battles. And so I need a playset of Shirahoshis out of these 3 boxes that I have. And behind that, we got Rebecca. Yeah, you're not guaranteed an SR, Robin or Nami in the box. I watched my friend, before the set released, I watched my friend open up a box that he bought. And he did not, he got a 2-hit box, and his SRs did not include Nami or Robin. It was like, honestly, statistically, one of the worst boxes that you could have, value-wise at least, in the game. But he did get a secret rare Trafalgar Law, and he let me buy it off of him. So, good friend. Good friend, chat. All right, let's see. We got Jewelry Bonnie here. Nice 5 cost 6,000 power, and a secret rare Uta. Chat, does this kill our 4-box potential? Our SP potential? This is a pretty good card. I think I want to play this in green Uta, right? Being able to not only restand a Dawn, right, for your leader effect, play this on curve, but also you get to rest a 4 cost. And then you can restand something like the 7 cost blocker Luffy or something like that at the end of turn. Pretty nice. Error box. I don't know if it's an error box. I don't believe in error boxes. What's the seller name on TCG? The link isn't taking you there, is it not? It is Phantasma. It should be Phantasma. Hold on. After this box, I'll try to find it. No SP now? Ah, that's okay. We can get some SRs in this box that I may need. Let's see. We got Lilith here. And behind here, nice. Nice little boa. I need a Robin, though. Nice. This boa could be interesting if you play, like, versions of decks that play the boa Marigold blocker, right? Because you can play this out onto the field. I don't know how good it is, though. Yeah. There we go. Oh, this is our leader pack, chat. We'll go through this pack a little bit We'll go through the rest of this box a little bit faster because we know that there's no 3-hit. Is it better than the other stores around Vegas? I mean, I don't know because it fluctuates, but I recommend them. Nice! Another Shirahoshi. Need that. I mean, everybody has different prices, and those prices, especially cards, are always changing. So, another Yamato and another leader. So I would say, that's just my opinion, though. You can take that with a grain of salt. You could check out the prices for yourself. Nice! We did get a Robin. Perfect. 1-for-1 chat. At least this was a Robin Nami box. I might honestly use, because I bought this leader in Japanese, I may use the leader as trade fodder to try to get, like, stuff that I need. Yeah, if you go to Phantasma, you might see me. I'm here a lot, I will say. I won't say all the time, but I'm here a lot. You're playing in the cup? In the cup, like the Heroine's Cup? Yes. In the Chinoi's Cup, we already did. In the Treasure Cups, yes. I'm playing in all the different cups. As of right now. Bah! Leader's about 25. That's what I would assume, because you only get 4 per case. And it's not like an extremely meta-viable leader. So I would assume that it's not very expensive. But I can use it. I could do like a 1-for-1 trade for a Lost Seeker rare. Here, let me open this pack, chat, and help you guys out with the seller. All right. That box there did have the leader in it, but no SP. I do know, chat. So 2 of the 3 boxes came in the same case. 2 of the 3 boxes came in the same case. One of them is a stray. I don't know which one is the stray. But that means that we could pull gold. Let's see. I thought I fixed this link the other day. Huh. Let's see. Hold on. Let me jump in this. What? No, don't need to save. Let's go here. Order history, last 120 days. Let's see, where is it? This one. Filter to this seller. Or I guess I could just go back. Yeah, let's do it this way. Let's change up the link and do it this way. Support the LGS that houses our office studio. Okay, chat. There it is right there. I put it in YouTube. I'll put it on... I'll put it on Twitch here in a second. There we go. So there, now it's on Twitch and YouTube. That should work. And if you go to their feedback page, right, their page, they just started up this year. You can also filter for that seller. So that'll be the official one right there. I should also change the command. Let's see. Stream elements. Before we get into this other box. Chatbot, chat commands, customs, Phantasma. And then save. Cool. So now the command on Twitch should go out. Let's see. Is nothing showing up? So the TCG player is off right now. They're uploading some other stuff on there. They're fixing up the TCG player, uploading like more singles and things like that. So they've turned it off right now. I just checked in with the guy that runs our TCG player. Ruben is his name, in case anyone does not know. All right, Chad, let's go to the next one. Any recommendations for site to buy good quality cloth playmats with one-piece designs? I know Nengarden has some cloth playmat options with their one-piece designs. Tell Ruben, hey, Hungry Korean says hurry up. All right. Second box, chat. I'm not going to shuffle because there's no box mapping. We'll see if this is better. I did get a leader in a 3-hit box, so wasn't too bad. I can't complain personally. And again, thank you so much to Phantasma for helping me get these boxes, right, chat, for the channel. And again, even though the TCG player is down right now, it's not active, you can save that link to their page, be able to reference it in the coming days. I'm sure it'll be back on here soon. Get some cards that you need. We got Nami here, and nice, my third Shirahoshi. I should get 4 of them before the end of this. There's no reason that I won't get 4, right? There's no reason why I won't get 4. I'm going to, like, skip to the front on these packs. We got you, Double Finger, Sugar, and S-Snake. Good card, by the way. I would play this in Yellow Luffy. We saw our Yellow Luffy players that we played against today play it. It's pretty good, I think. Let's see. Got Shipmate, Flampe, Rebecca. Oh, chat, we got another chance for an SP. All right, I definitely have trade fodder, chat. I definitely have trade fodder now at this point. And the thing is these two boxes could have come from the same case. Wow, chat. So cool, I'm seeing double. Nice. I'll take it. I'll take it. Trade fodder, chat. All right, chat. SP. SP chance. Ooh, same case equals higher chance at an SP. Oh, interesting. I guess that makes sense, right? Because there's only 2 boxes that have a leader in a case that don't have an SP. So it's technically a 1 in 3 chance of it being a non-SP box. Ah, that's a regular SR Uta. But I don't know. Here's the thing, chat. I don't remember. I mixed these boxes up. I don't know which one is from the stray. I don't know which one's the stray. I don't know which one's the stray. So it could be this one. It could be the other one. I don't know. We got Isuka here for our rare and Hibari. It's another regular rare. So I guess we're hoping in this one, we're hoping that the box does not have a regular secret rare. We got Charlotte Linlin. I want to play this in UP Luffy, but I'm not convinced you should play it in UP Luffy. Jewelry Bonnie. Oh, Adon. Another Nami. All right, I'll take it. Who is Isuka? This character? I have no idea. I haven't seen One Piece. But they're part of the Navy. Ah! Yeah, two of the boxes in a case that have a leader have an SP in them. And hypothetically, if these boxes came from the same case, and I just opened that one that didn't have an SP in it, then that means this has a 1 in 3 chance of not having an SP. Hypothetically speaking. If you pull the SEC and then no SP, it's just a regular 3-hit box. Yes, that's what happened with this box. That's what happened with this. So we're hoping not for a regular secret rare. That's just a regular SR Boa. I've already pulled that. What we really need is Namis and Robins. That's what we need in this. I think this is the leader pack. Yeah. I saw the glimpse of the leader. Pretty solid so far, chat. No complaints here. No complaints here. We got Smoothie, Sugar for our rare, and oh, nice, a Reiju. Did not get this in our first box, chat. But we got one more. You need a playset of this for Sanji. For sure, one of the reasons that Sanji is so good right now, I think, in this format. Being able to use Reiju to cheat out Red Rock or Gravity Blade. Broken card. Absolutely broken. And a beautiful regular art as well. Just a pretty card. A pretty good card and a pretty card. All right. We continue on, chat. We continue on. There will be, as well, videos in the next couple days, chat. If you do not know, we've been releasing pretty much daily videos for the last week, commentary videos. So those will be continuing. We've got Stassi here Jewelry Bonnie for our rare. And, oh my gosh, another boa. So we've got the same Dawn that we pulled in the last box. We know the SRs are different in this box because we pulled the Reiju. We did not pull this in the first box. But outside of that, everything else in the box has been the same. Alt Robin, Alt Nami, Alt SP. If I get that, I would consider not opening the third box. If that was the case. Because that's crazy. We got Charlotte Pudding here. Oh, and a Perona. We didn't get this one either in the first box. Nice. This Perona, Chad, very good for the Thriller Bark engine, I feel like. I don't know exactly where you put it, but I feel like you could throw this in, or actually, wait, no, this one. Wait, give up to one rested Dawn, your leader or one of your characters. Then if you have 10 or more cards in the trash, play a Thriller Bark with a cost of 2 or less. No, I don't think this card is very good in Gecko. What's the Perona that I'm thinking of that plays out like a set of characters? Isn't there a Perona that plays out like a 6 cost and a 2 cost? Is it? Call me crazy, Chad, but I'm pretty sure, right? Maybe it's a older card. We got you. Will you be my servant? Another one of these. Isuka. Oh, another secret rare. No, Chad. No SP in this box. Dang it. This Uta is the bane of my existence. Dang. Well, we still have an alternate art that we can get in here. Still have an alternate art that we could get. So let's try to hit it. It would have felt better if it was a secret rare law, if I'm being real. Ah, Yamato. Oh, it's an event. That's right. Yeah, it's an event that does all the cheating out. It's not a Perona body. It's an event. Yeah, it's this event. Yeah. This one. This is what I was thinking of. Playing out a 6 cost and a 4 cost for essentially 8 Dawn if your leader is Perona. Pretty solid. Send me the Utas. You know what? Just because you asked nicely, no. I do need playsets. We got Lilith in this pack. And Linlin. All right, chat. Leave your guesses now. What do you think the alternate art is going to be? Oh, nice. That's my 4th tier Hoshi. Perfect. You can play, like, with that event, you can play the 6 cost PRBO2 Gecko onto the field to play another character out, and then you play a 4 cost. Maybe like the on-play Dr. Hogback to grab something for the trash. You think alternate art Nami? Man, I hope so. I'm selling that so fast if I do. We got Hibari. If I get alternate art Nami, I'm selling it immediately. 7 cost Robin, I wouldn't, because Robin, probably my favorite Straw Hat. So obviously I got to keep it. Uta alt? It could be Uta alt. It could be. That would be a little sad. Robin alternate art? I hope so. Monet on that pack. Dang, saving it until the end. Let's see. I'm trying out this like bag on my lap to house the pack so I don't make a mess in this back room in the office. We got Carrot here, and behind Carrot, a Kyujaku. Nice. I might have some extras as well of like the rares for friends. The people who are scrambling to try to look for EB03 rares. Smoothie, Insolent Fool, Double Finger, Linlin, or Linlin, this is Lim. I know One Piece. I know these characters. A Koala SR. Another one of those to add to the collection. I don't think we can get Robin and Nami in this box. Yeah, because only 6 SRs when you have a 3-hitter. So it's either got to be one or the other, chat. Unless one of the alts is one and one of the SRs is the other. That could be pretty cool. All right, we got Otama here. Oh, look at that! Hungry Korean, you're a genius. You're a genius. Look at that. Look at that, chat. This is going in the buy-sell trade section of the Las Vegas Discord server for One Piece, and I am going to get play sets of everything I need. Beautiful. Very, very nice. This will be good for funding the cards that I need. Huge. All right, 3-hit box, worth it. Worth it, chat. What's up, DJ? How are you? We still have an SR that we're missing, chat, and I think it's in this pack, actually. I got a little peek. I think it's in this pack right here. We got Yamato. Oh, gosh. I can't get this bulk. There we go. Let's see, chat. Is this Robin? Oh! Called it. Called it. All right, chat. This box not that bad. This box not too shabby, chat. It wasn't an SP, but we did get some nice stuff in here. We did get some nice stuff. Can't complain. No complaints. No complaints. Still a couple packs of this box to go, but I don't think we can even get an SR in here. So we're just going to rip through these. Yeah, I'm doing good. It's been a good stream so far. We got one more box to open after this, chat. We got one more box to open. Now you can play Yellow Luffy, right? Absolutely not. I hate that deck. It's my least favorite deck of the in the game right now. So I will not be playing it. I'll be scamming people who want to play it. Just kidding. I'm keeping the Robins and the Namis that I pull. I'm not selling it because it's the only way that I'm going to be able to, like, get closer to a playset of these. All right, let's put this away. And one more box, chat. Chat, I need your magic. I need your magic, chat. I need your magic because this is the last box that I have. The last one. We have pulled 0 secret rare laws. We keep pulling the freaking Uta. So I need secret rare law alternate art, and it's also my last chance at an SP. Unless I win a box in like a win-a-box. Nami is the wave as long as it's not Thriller Slop. No, I have not been hyping up Yellow Luffy. I mean, I do think Yellow Luffy is much better in this format because you get the Robins and the Namis, but I think the deck is a huge snooze fest. I think the Yellow Luffy deck is snooze. SP incoming, you trust? Yo, what's up, Starlight? I need a Hungry Korean to tell me that I'm gonna get it, because he guessed the Nami. All right, chat. Last chance. Last chance in here. Let's see if we can get it. We got the Treat, U.S. Snake, and for the first pack, Perona. Nice little Perona SR. If we could go 3 for 3 on, like, Robins, I'd be pretty stoked about that. Like, Nami, Robin, SRs in this box. Open your boxes. Boxes are meant to be open. Find out what's inside. Open your boxes, chat. We got Ulti here. And Monet. Drat. Let's see. Another day, another pack chat. We got Flampe right here. This one, Lilith. We're going to pretend like that didn't happen. We're going to pretend like that didn't happen. That definitely didn't happen, chat. That didn't happen. Ah! Rebecca and Boa in that one. Oh, no, I totally get that, Ocean. I totally get it. But yeah, I'm the number one hater for Starter Deck 29 Luffy. I am the number one hater. I think this is a leader pack, yeah. Gold Dawn, chat. Gold Dawn. Oh, nice. You just started playing the game recently. That's exciting. Yeah, I think like right now is a really interesting time and a fun time to like play the game. Especially if you're just playing the game at like minimum rarity. I think now's a really interesting time. Kyujaku. Well, I don't know if cooked is the right word, because we could get still like one of those, or Robin. We could get a third leader. So it's not like over. Our SP chances, I think, are over, but we can still get some cool stuff, for sure. And that's okay. I've been pretty happy with what we've got, I think, outside of this. Because I want the other secret rare. We got Lim here and Marguerite. No, I get it. I mean, I play for the most part minimum rarity. Like sometimes if I find a deal on like an alternate art or something, I'll buy it and play it. But for the most part, I am also just minimum rarity. There's only few things that I actually alt. So we got Yamato here and, oh my gosh, another Boa. What the heck? How do we get so many Boas, chat? Holy moly. I'm not even going to get one each of the Dawn. That's crazy. Let's see. We got Carmine, Isuka, and Hibari. Whew. But I hope everybody's having a good day. Thank you so much to everyone who's joining, whether you joined at the beginning of the tournament, whether you joined here for the box, and everything in between. I super appreciate it. It's all the same. We got Stussy here, Carrot, and... Ooh, nice. Okay, we got Uta at least. We got the Uta Dawn. So that means all I need to do is find the Robin now at this point. Which I think I could probably do like a 1-for-1 trade somewhere. Of like... of Robin for Boa. I could probably do a 1-for-1 to round out the collection. Just want one of each. Let's see here. We got Lin and Bonnie. We still, though, chat, have at least one alternate art that we can get in this box. There's still a chance that we can get like a leader and an alternate art. That would be nice. Not going to hold my breath, obviously, but there's still fun stuff. Koala! Another one of these. I have 4 koalas now. Man, if I got 4 mangas, that would be crazy no cure. That would be crazy luck. I think it's also statistically impossible with 3 boxes. Let's see. We got Hiyori, Hina as our first one, and just a pudding. Currently working with Black Purple Luffy for OP15. What are your thoughts on the leader with Brook support? I haven't thought about OP15 too much, to be honest, Gronlund. I haven't thought about OP15 too much, just simply because I've been more focused on the present. Like with Bandai Card Fest, I was only thinking about that format. And now with the March regionals and treasure cups and stuff, I'm really only thinking about those. But I do know there's a couple of people excited for Black Purple Luffy in OP15 with some of the support for Brook. Like that Nami SR that got revealed is pretty good. I can't remember the effect off the top of my head, but I know it's pretty good. And a lot of people are excited about it in Black Purple Luffy. So I think Black Purple Luffy's on the rise in 15. I just don't know how much because you also have to factor in rotation. And I don't know about that. We got Monet here. And, oh my gosh, chat, are you freaking kidding? What? Chat, 3 boxes. 3 boxes. And we got 3 leaders, but none of them have the SP. Oh, unlucky. That's crazy. Oh, wait, I need to keep 1 leader here. That's crazy, chat. That's so wild. This is definitely a memorable opening, for sure. This is definitely a memorable opening. Oh, this is our Vivi leader. Alt Reiju, Manga Uta. That's a lot of forehead. Yeah. Not as much forehead as the Boa leader. Right. But definitely a lot of forehead in these boxes. Definitely a lot of forehead. Let's see. Double Finger, Kuwina, Lin Lin, and Hina. We still have an alternate art that we can get out of this box. And I think we're guaranteed an alternate art. We gotta hope, chat, that it's like alternate secret rare. Because I need 2 laws. I need 2 laws so bad. We got Nami here. And there's a Reiju SR. So I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. No, Jeremiah. I'm pretty sure that, and this showed with our other box as well, that when you pull a base secret rare in a leader box, it is only a 3-hit box. There's no SP. Yeah, buying the Japanese leader was only like $8. So I'm not going to regret an $8 card, chat. I'm not going to regret an $8 card. Here we go. We got Nami and Uta. We pulled that before. Oh, you know what? I didn't even pull the dash packs, chat. I forgot about the dash packs. I have 3 dash packs here. I forgot to open. Let's open these real quick. Boom! Oh, nice. This is the one that I wanted, chat. So if you do not know, with the dash packs, it is a pack that you get, a promotional pack, when you buy a booster box. You're supposed to get a dash pack for every box that you buy. And they come with like... They come with 1 card in these packs. There's 4 different ones. And this is the one that I wanted. I wanted this Vivi. I think this Vivi is so pretty. It's also the alternate art. It's an alternate art of the EB03 Vivi that we use in like Zoro Sanji and stuff. So, pretty cool. Yeah, and it's a Nami alternate art. Easy. Yo, what's up, Imperius? Oh, you're talking about this one. Yeah. Perona. This is the bad Perona. I wish every day that they made, instead of all these like Thriller Bark Searcher Peronas, they made a whatchamacallit. They made it the Slash Searcher Perona. Ooh, nice. It's a second Vivi. Baller. Nice. Pretty good. Can't complain. Can't complain about these packs. All right, we'll put these on the stack. And we still, chat, have one more alternate art that we're looking for. We've got 5 packs left in this box. I think our alternate art's right here. I think I got to peek at it. It's either that or a regular SR. Let's see. We got Shirahoshi. Yeah. Ooh, okay, chat. Another Robin. I'll take it. That means I have 3. Nice. 3 Robins in 3 boxes. I'm going to have to text my friend who got the 2-hitter, didn't open up any. And I'm going to have to brag. Now, if we got Robin alternate art, I have my whole playset in 3 boxes. Alex, I don't think we can get a manga in here. I don't think we can get the manga Uta in this, right? I think it's like guaranteed alternate. We got Kyujaku. Ooh, speaking of alternate, here we go. Not the most desirable alternate, but this is a beautiful Perona card. I love this art. I like the foiling on it. I like the art with that surprised look and the little ghost guy over here in the corner. Pretty card. No, Jaeger. I need the Robins. Nice. Pretty card. So these should be duds. These should be duds. We got dud. I still can't believe, chat, that we did 3 boxes, 3 alt leaders, and no SPs. Unlucky, but kind of lucky. And that's it. Nothing else, chat. All right. Let's go over this for those of you that are curious on the hits. These were our dash packs, chat. 2 Vivis, 1 Perona. Love that. Let's see. Our biggest surprise, I would say, of these boxes that we got was that we got not 1, not 2, but 3 leaders. Very crazy. The obvious big hit of this box is the Nami, right? I think it's the most expensive alternate art, like regular alternate art within the set. And it's debatably the best card in the set as well. Just generically good in every single yellow deck. So very nice, very nice. We got way too many secret rare Utas. The bane of my existence. The secret rare Utas, the bane of my existence. I wanted secret rare Law, and I got secret rare Uta instead. Let's see. The Dawn. 2, 2, and 2. We got 3 of the 4 Dawn. We did get the Uta Dawn. We got 3 of the Boa Dawn. We got 3 Boas, so I'm going to have to trade one for a Robin, and we got 2 Namis. So whichever one works. Let's see. Our other alternate arts that we had. Oh, yeah, we only had 2 other alternates in here. 2 black 4 costs. Koala and Perona. So very nice. They're making like the same face, chat. Except one is angrier than the other. They're doing like the same pose, almost. And then for the SRs, the glory was that out of the 3 boxes that we had, we did get 3 Robins. So that's very nice. 1 Robin, or 3 Robins, 1 Nami as the big SRs. And then we got a hodgepodge of all the other SRs. We were 3 for 3 on Uta and Boa, I believe. Yeah, we were 3 for 3 on Uta, Boa, Koala. Yeah. Uta, Boa, and Koala We got one SR in each of them. But overall, a good time, chat. Thank you so much for watching, whether you're watching this on the VOD or if I make this into like a regular video. If you watch through there as well. Yeah, yellow's the big SR hit. This was the hit of the box for sure. Or the boxes, I should say. For sure. And chat, if you want to support the store when the link gets reactive and the TCG store is active once again, you can go check out Phantasma over on TCG Player. It's the pinned message on Twitch and YouTube. If you're watching the VOD, it'll be in the description below of the video. And I appreciate it, chat. Thank you so much for watching, whether it was for the tournament or for the opening. It's very, very fun, both situations. And we've got more videos coming out within the next couple days. Got a ton of different videos. Hope you enjoy them. If you want to watch something after this, I've posted it in both Twitch and YouTube. I did put out a video today, so make sure to go check that out. And yeah, I think that's all I got. Thank you again to Phantasma for supplying me some product to open and be able to help fill out my play sets to continue playing the game and housing the card studio. And thank you so much to all of you for being here. Thank you guys, chat. I will see you all later. Bye-bye, chat. Bye-bye. Yo, 3 liters, Hungry Korea. No SPs. No SPs. 3 liters. 3 liters, no SPs. Absolutely.